All right. We made it to Bazaar rank, I think 9 on the last episode. I think we made it to Bazaar rank 9. For those that are just tuning in, or if you're looking for a recap, last where we left our playthrough, we recently reached post story. This game does have a credit roll. It does have a main story that gets wrapped up, and once it does, then you go into what I would call post story. I don't know if post game really fits it. That kind of implies that you're exclusively doing like different stuff. I don't know. I'm being picky about the terms, the terminology. Post game, post story, who cares? Regardless, we finished the story of the game, and now we're doing extra stuff. And a lot of it is the same that we were doing before, because there's still lots of game to be played. We're doing farming and bazaaring and taking care of critters and kind of pushing the game to its limits. That's our goal anyways. You know, how far can we push the farming? How much money can we make in one season? So on and so forth. So there's little things that we are focused on, and the big one is trying to get our Bazaar rank higher. And they definitely gave us a lot to work towards. I don't think I'll be going towards 99, but, you know, whatever. We're trying to level up the nature sprites and get those up to 7 stars each. That's one of my goals. My goal is to get this rank as high as possible. And then our other goal is to pursue the marriage system. And so we're slowly doing that, which means we have to like meet and greet with the characters every day in game. And then we have to do their little requests, because that is how you unlock the next tier of hearts. So that's how this game's romance system works. Very similar to most of these games. The only difference being you have to do requests in between, which is essentially just like a task. And then once you do this task for them, then you can go back to just talking to them every day, giving them items, you know, whatever. Pretty traditional system overall, but with a little bit of a twist. Kind of a blend of like Disney Dreamlight Valley's system with like Stardew's. Like, it's definitely unique. Oh, and we have a hurricane on the way. Sick. All right, nice. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Right, let's go ahead and try to lock in and try to remember how to play. We haven't played since I haven't played since Sunday. Yo, good morning. I don't think Rewind will ever be for non-subs and non-turbo. They said that on Twitter, actually. On Twitch's support, Twitter, they literally said, keep in mind this is a feature for everybody, but for now, they're rolling it out slowly to subs and non-subs. So, I don't know. Maybe they're lying to us. Maybe they're just gassing us up so they can tear us down, right? Something sick and twisted. I don't know. What feature could they add? We've had building, transformation mask, transformations, time travel. What's next? I don't know. The truth is that that's why we pay them at this point, you know, $70 a game to figure out. You know? That's why we pay them money, because I don't know what they could do with the next Zelda game. That's why we pay them money. That's why we give them, you know, that's how I justify the $70 price tag. Because I identify that I'm not that creative. And that's their job. So I don't know. I don't know what they could do with the next Zelda game, but I'm pretty confident that they'll figure out something pretty cool. Pretty confident in that, right? And if we really sat down as a community and thought about it, I'm sure we could sit here and think about cool stuff they could do with the next Zelda game, right? Like, if we really wanted to sit down and like powwow and brainstorm, I'm sure we could think of some stuff, right? Because like we've had those talks before on stream where we're like, You know, what could they do in Animal Crossing? And before you know it, 15, 20 minutes goes by, and we're sitting here thinking of all sorts of sick ideas for the next Animal Crossing game. So in all reality, like, when you ask that type of question, you just got to get super imaginative. Channel your inner child and truly just, yeah, what could they do? Link could go to space and we could fight aliens. Sounds kind of lame. Hopefully they don't do that. You know, like, Link could have to battle a series of dragons, and every dragon is actually a dungeon. And you go inside of the dragon for this dungeon, similar to the Divine Beast, but in this case, it's a living creature. And you have to get up to it into the sky, and then you get in there, and then you go in its body, and it's a dungeon. And that's how all the dungeons work, and it's all tied into the story. We have to go in dragons, and it's a quest to. I don't know. I'm just making this shit up. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, we could just sit here and, you know, we can get super creative and just have fun. But you know, my point is, like, who knows, right? That's why we pay them. Hopefully, make us a good game. I think that one thing that they could do is take a break from Hyrule. Gotcha. So this is actually a take that I heard from a guy on YouTube. Arlo. Anybody watch Arlo? He's like basically Cookie Monster, but for gaming. And he made like a really good point. He was like, yo, aren't we kind of burnt out of Hyrule? Like, it's been a long time since we've had a Zelda game that wasn't based in Hyrule. And like, it actually might be really nice if they like take a break from Hyrule and go back to like one of those zones that we haven't gone to in a while, like Termina, or there's like another one, like, or create a new zone. Maybe take us to a place where the other Zoras are from Breath of the Wild that talks about there's a whole different Zora tribe, or, you know, take us back to the Dark World and let us explore more of the Dark World, parts of the Dark World we've never explored, or something. Like, maybe they need to take a break from Hyrule, because it is hard to imagine, you know, what else they could do with Hyrule, what else they could do with like the modern systems that we're used to. Because, like, you know, I was joking with Nick Jr., but like, the truth is it is really hard to imagine what would they do next. And that's, you know, that's why I made that joke. Like, well, you know, they don't pay me to think about that. Well, but like, jokes aside, it's like, right? Like, it is hard to really like sit down as a gamer and go to yourself, like, what do they do next? It's hard, and you really have to sit and like get super imaginative, because that's what Nintendo does. You know, think about how many ideas they come up with that they probably never pursue. You think that they just knew exactly what Breath of the Wild was going to look like? No, dude, far from it. They sit there and they do brainstorming sessions, and they take any idea, they just throw slop at the wall until something sticks, and then they go, okay, this is cool, let's go with this. And that's what we should be doing as gamers when we really ask that question, where do they go now? Just start throwing ideas out there. And I bet you one of them could be a reality. Like, who knows, right? Obviously, there's going to be ideas that are like grounded versus ideas that are like goofy, like Link in space. You want to know the fun part about that? There's art out there of a futuristic space Link. They toyed with the idea. I think it was in the Twilight Princess era. There's a Did You Know Gaming segment about it on one of their videos, where they found old concept art of a like future like alien battling Link at one point. that never made it off the table out of concept art. But just think about that. Like, I made that joke about Link in space, but I actually made that joke because it was grounded in reality from actual concept art that exists in this timeline. They've thought about it. They thought about taking Link to space at one point as a joke, basically. So, like, really, like, dude, anything is on the table when it comes to ideas. Where could Link go next? Where could he go? Like, there's the possibilities are kind of endless. Like, what could they do with Link? How could they make the hero, you know, feel fresh, feel new, feel interesting? What kind of gameplay could they go for? Right? Like, is it going to be open air again where it's free roam? I think that's mostly confirmed. Are they going to go in a more linear direction? Are they going to continue to step away from dungeons? Or are we going to get shrines again? You know, like, there's so many cool questions and ideas that you can truly sit down and just think about. Like, ooh, could they do this? Like, you know, here's my favorite, and we talked about it a lot. Farming. Maybe the next Zelda game has life sim elements, and you're rebuilding Hyrule, and you still go and do dungeons, and you still go and fight monsters, but the actual focus of the game is a life sim, and you're rebuilding Hyrule, and there isn't really a boss. There isn't a threat. It isn't Ganon is back again. Instead, the game is more tame, and there is bosses, but they're smaller little problems like a band of thieves or a moblin that just so happened to get a little bit extra power and get out of control. But Ganon's done. There is no mega existential threat. And instead, we're put into a world where it's a little more chill. And there's just a story we're following about something, and we're doing some building and decorating as we go. Like, right? Like, there's so many super cool ideas they could pursue where we still get that essence of Zelda, but with a twist, right? We're still solving puzzles and dungeon crawling, but with a twist, right? Because, like, that's, like, I think that's the direction they go, is like, it's got to be a bit of a mix-up. Or, as somebody said in the chat earlier, you know, history repeats itself, and maybe it's about time that they rotate back to an old concept, right? Maybe Wind Waker comes back in some kind of form where you're in this, like, big exploration ocean, or with islands, or maybe they go back towards Ocarina of Time where it's more linear and gritty and like actually kind of challenging, and they channel their inner Elden Ring, and they make a game for the Elden Ring fans because that's what's popular now, right? Like, I could see that. Couldn't you see an Elden Ring Zelda game where it's, like, actually tough, and, like, there's bosses that take you more than one try, and, like, it's actually, like, kind of dark and, like, Twilight Princess energy, but, like, Elden Ring combat, but of course all focused on, like, the Zelda energy. They would never step away fully from Zelda. Like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of really interesting stuff they could do with the Zelda franchise and, like, really cook up something cool for us, right? Like, who knows, you know? And now, obviously, Nintendo's pretty casual, and they have a movie coming out, and they're probably going to want Zelda to be accessible, and they're probably not going to do anything too drastic with it, but still, like, they could seriously cook something pretty cool up, you know? Yo, good morning, Jessica. Welcome in. All right, let's go take care of our other animals here this morning. Welcome to the show today. Good morning, Andromeda Stars. What's up, Moxie? Pixie Skies, enjoy your work lurk.
There you go.
There you go. You know, at one point, there was a concept for a Sheikah-focused game. How about that? It's Sheik, a game just for you. And it wasn't even really going to be a Zelda game from, like, the reports. It wasn't really meant to be interpreted as a Zelda game, but more so kind of its own thing. And it was like completely different conceptually. But if I remember the Did You Know Gaming segment, it would have had, like, it would have been all focused on Sheik or like Sheikas and like that ninja kind of aesthetic. And it would have had like real unique gameplay, very different from traditional Zelda. Right? Like isn't that like I don't know, like there's that. They've also, how about this one? There was a concept. We need to sit down and watch some of these videos. So you guys know the studio Retro Studios that does that's doing Metroid Prime 4. I think they're called Retro Studios. They actually they pitched to Nintendo an RPG Zelda game in which it almost played like it was a tactics game. Like it played like Tactics Advance or Final Fantasy Tactics. And the story was like you were going in and out of a storybook or something along those lines. So very Tactics Advance. And they had these three main characters. There was like a Zora main character and a Goron, and it was like an intricate RPG strategy game in the Zelda universe. And it never got off the ground because Nintendo wasn't a fan of it, so they said no. Like, how interesting is that? Like, dude, like they've actually toyed with some pretty interesting concepts. Yo, good morning, Dolore. Good to see you today, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, Alto Girl. All right, we need to wait 16 hours for this lumber because I think I want the yellow stone back right now. Is there anything we can do while we wait for the yellow stone? Let's see. Always be processing, baby. Actually, what we should do here real quick is we should make some... We need to make some of these because we have a hurricane coming. So I'm going to make 10 of them so that we get 12. And you never know if you're going to get back-to-back hurricanes. So you straight up, like, you need to prepare as if you are going to get back-to-back hurricanes just in case. Right? Yeah, sure, this game's fun. Yeah, we've been enjoying it here as a community. Yeah, dang it, I missed it.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's for everybody, you know. It's a remake of an older game, and it can be a little bit tedious at times. So, you know, depending on what kind of games you like to play. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's not a universally wonderful game. It's just wonderful for fans of this style of game. So, you know, if you're not into these types of games, you might not like it. It's a Switch 1 game, I think. Alright, let's get these windscreens up so we can see how many we have. Gotta protect our crops, dude. Why did I think it was 4 windscreens for each farm? Guess it's only 3. I don't know. Why did I think it was 4? Yo, thank you, Pixie Rose, for the 3 months. How are you today, Pixie? Yo, good morning, Ryan Perp. Flo Dunny. Good morning, Ambi Sick. Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was 4. I mean, I'm not complaining over here. Na, 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 na. All right. Check our windmill here. Oh, might as well talk to you while I'm here. I gotta stop walking past NPCs because I'm never gonna increase their friendship. All right. Let's go ahead and grab these. Is that it? I thought I had some more golden eggs and milk. I guess I was mistaken the buffalo milk. Oh no, here it is. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think it's 4 for the beehive and fully upgraded. Ah, maybe that's what I was thinking. Yeah. I heard you have kids and grow old in the game. Does this one also do that? No, that's just one Story of Seasons game. They're all very unique and very different games. So you can't play one and then get the same from the other. Does that make sense? They're all very different games, so... In fact, most Story of Seasons games don't even play like the other ones. Like, they're such different games, like... You might like one, but hate another one. Yeah, they're all very different games from my experience. Yeah, what's up, Lazy Stoneheart? Did you sleep well? I slept very well. Hell yeah, I had a great night of sleep. It's 6? Wait, 6 for what? For the fully upgraded beehive? What the heck? Why is it more for the beehive than my farm? What, really? Dang. 6, dude. What the heck?
Gotcha.
Dang it, I think I keep picking my honey too soon. I don't know. I think my honey's like on 2 different timers or something. I swear, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting it I'm getting small batches of honey like every 2 days instead of all of it every 3 days. I don't even know if that's possible. But nice. We got some good stuff. That 5.5 star honey. That's the good stuff. All right, let's go put up some screens around the mushrooms. They all get their own little screen. That's cute. All right, well, we had enough to cover all of our bases. We had enough to cover all of our bases, dude. Yo, sup?
Yeah.
All right, nice. Do do do. Yo, enjoy your work, Lord JR Prisma. Thanks, dude. All right, nice. My field is 9 flowers wide and 6 deep. Yeah, same. I got the max one. I think I just bought the max flower field. I don't think it gets any bigger. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yo, good morning, Kels. Homemade Alien. Happy Kylie. Good morning, Jasmine. Welcome to the show, dude. Do-do-do-do-do. All right. Well, we're all prepared for the hurricane in a couple days, and I guess we should start mentally planning how we're going to take advantage of the hurricane. Like, what are we going to put in our machines to make sure we're taking advantage of it to the maximum? That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. We need to figure out how can we take advantage of it to the fullest. Yo.
What's up?
What you doing?
I need to actually talk to these people because I have a quest.
Really?
Yo, what's up, Cinnamon Stick? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you this morning. What's up, dude?
Yes.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Absolutely.
Sweet D's in the house. Welcome in. Good morning as well. How are we feeling this morning, chat room? Halfway through the week. What up, Marshmelly? What do we got in here? Just some seeds. Is there anything else I want to do in here? Or do we want to let this place clear out so that we could put the yellow stone in here? Well, you know what? We could do the honey. How long does honey take? $15 hours. That's perfect. That's right around when the seeds will be done. 22. That's pushing it. Wow, 22 just for 5 of that. 6 hours of that. What the heck? Post story, does that mean you finished the game? Yeah, so the credits roll just like in Stardew Valley or other farming sims. Credits can roll, but you can keep playing the game afterwards, right? Because most farming sims are never ending. Correct? Most farming sims are never ending. And this is no exception. So it's a never-ending game, but it does have a story. So I'm letting people know that I'm post-story because then they can avoid story spoilers. because there's no more story being told. We're technically past that, and now we are just kind of playing the game as a, you know, the way you would Stardew Valley, I guess, you know. Is this very different from Stardew? Sure, I think it's pretty different. Conceptually, they're the same genre of game, but if you pick this game up thinking you're getting Stardew, or you're going to be very quickly realizing that it's not actually close to Stardew. You know, Stardew is a 2D farming sim, and I think 2D farming sims play very differently from 3D farming sims. So this game's a lot slower. And that's not even true, because Stardew's pretty slow at first, so I should probably stop saying that. But yeah, I just think these games are different. They are the same genre though, so you know. Yeah, if you want to split hairs, you could say that yes, it's the same as Stardew because it's the same genre. But let me ask you: is Mario the same as Spyro the Dragon? They're both platformers, right? Is Fortnite the same as Call of Duty? They're both first-person shooters, right? Like, so yeah, that's why I don't think they're really that similar at all. I think they're actually pretty very different games. And how you play them and approach them. This game's very story driven, and there's a bunch of cut scenes, and it's fully voice acted for the most part. So like you're gonna have a lot of downtime, and this game's just kind of paced differently. Stardew feels like it has a little bit of a faster pace than this game. I think this game's a little bit slower. But yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. That's just my opinion though. I don't know if my opinion is 100% accurate. But I feel like they're very different games. Yeah, no fighting mechanics in this game, correct. What's the end goal to this game? I'm not sure. To just keep playing it like you would Stardew Valley, right? This is kind of a set your own pace kind of experience. So you kind of set your own goals. Yeah, you kind of, that's how all farming sims kind of are though, right? But like, what's the end goal of Stardew Valley? Just out of curiosity. I'm not sure if you play Stardew, Leia, but anybody can answer that question. What would you say the end goal of Stardew Valley is? And there's one obvious answer that I'm waiting for somebody to say, but outside of the obvious answer, right? Like, what's really the end goal of Stardew Valley? Yo, what up, JSK? Welcome in. Enjoyment? Yeah, right, exactly. So this game's no different as far as the genre is concerned, right? You kind of make your own fun. You kind of choose your own battle. You know, make your own goals. Do whatever you want to do. You know. To please Grandpa so he doesn't steal your soul. Yeah. Well said. Well said. I like that. I'd say that's the end goal of most games. If you're not enjoying it, is there really a point in playing? True. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's hard to say, right? The best answer to the question is this ranking system right here, though. To give you something tangible to think about if you're trying to follow the game, this ranking system is the end goal of the game. But like I said, it's like you could actually play the game and then completely ignore this. So you have to keep in mind, like, it is a choose your own adventure kind of thing. But like, this is it. This is what the end game goal of the game is, right? You're just trying to get up to rank 99 of your Bazaar. And then everything you do in the game would technically be leading towards this. The same way that in Stardew Valley, everything you do is like leading towards perfection. Whether or not you ever do perfection, that's technically everything you do in Stardew is leading towards the 100% perfection goal. That's what this game is right here. That's rank 99 Bazaar is your end game goal, right? I thought that was Joja Mart's plan, what to take over Stardew Valley. Yeah, true. Joja Mart's trying to get out here and get us. I meant, what do you have to do to finish the story? Oh, sorry. I misinterpreted your question. I guess when somebody asked me what's the end goal of a game, it sounds like you're asking like end game. The story of the game is that you show up as a farmer and take over the farm of a small town that has fallen to the wayside. All right. And then you are tasked to build up the bazaar to rank 7, which is world rank bazaar. So your goal and the story of the game is you are building your rank from 0 to 7, and you're trying to put this town back on the map again as a bazaar, as a world rank bazaar. And then that's the game. So like there's a story around it with this character and his mom, and she leaves, and it's like a whole thing. But yeah, that's like the main story of the game is you're trying to get to rank 7 bazaar, and then the credits roll in and whatnot afterwards. So. All right, nice, perfect timing. Do 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 do. Oh, nice. We got the crop show. We have to decide what crops we want to take to the crop show here. We did oranges. We can't do oranges again because they're out of season. We did tea leaves and oranges. It would be smart to choose something that's going to be in season next season as well. Something that maybe sells well raw. Like honestly, these daikon radishes are worth 500 a pop at 5 stars. Like these wouldn't be a bad choice for a brand. Or something that produces a ton of extra per seed, like green peppers or red peppers. Like those wouldn't be too bad either, because you get a bunch of them per crop and you could just mass off them, but they're not worth anything. So like as a brand, it's like, it's good money, but they're not really worth anything, right? The brand system is very strange. They give us a system to make something a brand, but you're not allowed to process it to get more money. I find the brand system to be weird. It's weird what they want you to do with the brand stuff. I think I kind of want to go for like these radishes, because they're already worth so much. They're already worth 450. Yeah, it's really strange. It's a really strange decision. And like, I'm trying to wrap my head around what they want us to do as a, I'm trying to wrap my head around like what did the developers think when they put together the system? And like my first thought is that if you could process and keep the brand, then it would be too overpowered of a system. You would make too much money. Right? So it's like, okay, I get it. Like they're trying to make it to where making something a brand wasn't just instantly the best thing ever. It's weird. Yo, what up, that baby? Good morning. They released another Close to You video. I'm thinking it has to do with Mario Galaxy. I'm not watching it again, though. I'm done. They lost me on the first one. But what do you think? Is it Mario Galaxy or no? That was the one take on the internet that I heard that I agreed with. I'm like, you know what? This is just like Baby Rosalina or something. It's not? Okay, yeah, feel free to answer. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not watching another one of those creepy baby videos. It's Pokemon? What the heck? No, it's not Pokemon. Is it actually Pikmin? There's no way it's actually Pikmin. That's what people thought it was. Now I'm actually interested. That's what people thought it was. And I didn't agree. I thought they were so off base. I'm like, there's no way this is Pikmin. That's so confusing. The music was very Pikmin-y. Yeah, I don't know. All right, what do I want to take to the crop show? I kind of want to do green peppers, but I really just need to make a decision. I'm trying to go for a multi-season crop. I have no idea what I want to take to the crop show. I'm actually at a loss. Let's just take the daikon radish. Let's just do it. I think this is the play. We're gonna do it. We're taking the radish. All right, let's go. Are you gonna marry someone? We're working through the romance system right now. Yeah. I think I'm either gonna go for Kagetsu or June. My phone auto-corrected at the worst time. That's okay, dude. That's all right, man. We're just chilling, dude. No worries, chat. Do 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 do. Literally can't get enough of this game. I know it's so much fun, right? This game's such a blast. Free buffs at home. Thanks for reminding me. We need to go get our Kagetsu buff. Thanks for the reminder.
Gotcha.
Got him. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Hey, good morning. All right, nice. We could take our freaking Wonderstone back and then figure out what we want to do in here for now. What do we want to do in here for now? It's hard. The yellow Wonderstone is so good. It's hard to want to do anything without it. It's so good, man. I love the yellow Wonderstone. I love it. What am I doing in here? What's up, Flower Child? Hey, dude. Good morning. We could pickle some stuff. I really want to take the yellow Wonderstone to the blue windmill for now. So I'm going to back off of that. Let's just see what we can accomplish without it. Let's just try to do blue maybe. Maybe blue is the play here today. Yeah, maybe blue. See a new update coming out for this game with the pirate costumes and bingo? No, I didn't see anything like that. What? We're getting an update for this game? We're getting an update? What? What? Have we posted it in the Discord? Are we talking about this? What's going on? How did I not know about this? What the heck? I don't know anything. Ooh, we could make some walnuts. Sure. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you know what? We could also do some... No, we don't have enough flowers for that. We have a couple dyes. Okay. Do we need wheat? We do need wheat. Oh wait, hold on a second. We wanna put the blue stone in. Oops. Does somebody have a link for me so I could check it out? To be fair, this game has done really well. So the developers are probably just saying, hey, thanks for all the support and giving us some cool stuff, maybe. Or maybe I'm just naive. And they're charging for it. I don't know. All right, I think I need one more of these. I need two more of these. For requests. Let's go. Let's go try to do these requests. We need like one more grasshopper, I think. For a request for Samir, maybe? I think so. Okay, here's one right here. Gotcha. For some reason, getting grasshoppers for Samir is making me think of the quest in Tears of the Kingdom, where you have to get that guy a bunch of, I think, grasshoppers, because he like wants to flirt with some girl or something. I think it's in Hateno Village. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? For some reason, that's what I'm thinking about when I think about this quest.
Good tidings, friend.
Alright, where's Samir at? Yo, thank you, Fuzzy Dimples. Sup, dude? Thank you so much, man. What's up? What's up, Fuzzy Dimples? Thank you for 14. Wait, no, stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got those bugs, dude. Got those bugs, buddy.
I'm glad.
All right, I need 2 more ladybugs.
Thanks. What's up? Yo, how you doing?
Yo, what's up, Sobers? Good to see you. What's up, Random Reject? Yeah, Aurora Sunrise. Exactly, dude. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, thank you, JR. And thank you for those of you posting in the Discord as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Boom, shakalaka. We'll just put these away for now. All right. Yellow Wonder Stone acquired. Now we can start getting to business here at the Blue Windmill. Which I don't know what that means, but we're getting to business. We're about to get our pickling on. We're about to get our pickling on, dude. Nice. And because of the yellow, we get 2 extra with every one. It's my favorite. It's so good. All right, nice. It's a pickle party, baby. Peter Piper picked peppers and Run Rock rhymes.
Sup?
Sup? Sup? Sup? Hey.
Yo!
Dang. I need a couple more ladybugs, dude. All right, we'll come back. Let's go to the Yellow Windmill and let's check out this link. Oh, Kagetsu, my love.
Yes. Yes.
All right, I need 44 more residents.
Yes. Shall I?
I have to talk to 44 more people. Chat friendship boost level 1. Oh, nice. Let's keep on yapping, I suppose. Let's keep on yapping. All right. And then here we are with this Yellow Windmill. The windmill that we never know what to do with it. We never effing know what to do with this windmill, man. It's just like... Should I get the DLC? I did eventually buy the DLC, but it's just cosmetics. It's just cosmetics. So just keep that in mind. It's just for cutesy stuff. You want to look extra cute. If you're feeling kind of cute, you know? If you're feeling kind of cute, get your cosmetics going. All the melon tea. Have you been making melon tea? I need autumn leaves to make melon tea. I don't think we have tea planted anywhere, so we might want to plant some more. Maybe we'll just wait for autumn. That actually makes sense. Do-do-do-do-do. You just caved and bought this game? Hey, I think you'll like it. It's fun, man. It's a good farming sim. It's a remake of an older game, so it's a little grindy, but like I said, if you're a fan of Stardew, honestly, Stardew is a very grindy game early on. So if you can push through the Stardew grind, there's really no reason why you can't push through this game's grind, right? Is that fair to say? You know what? Like I think Stardew is a very grindy game. It really has some grind, right? Yeah, like. So if you've played Stardew and you've enjoyed Stardew, there's really no reason why this game would be off-putting to you, besides for the fact that it lacks some quality of life. Because it's such an old game, it does lack a little quality of life, and that'll get you right. That'll leave you a little bit like, oh dang, I wish I could craft from the chest, right? Didn't Duel Master just mention that in the chat earlier? Right? Like you'll have a couple moments where you'll be like, wow, this game, I wish it had the same quality of life that some of the modern farming sims have, but like Stardew doesn't hold your hand, man. Stardew does not hold your hand at all. Stardew feels like a stressful game to play sometimes. All right, one more ladybug. And we're good to turn this quest in. You get to see 21 Pilots tonight, and I'm pumped. Dude, McNug. Nice, dude. I just saw him for the first time ever, and it was honestly the best show I've ever been to in my life. Which is crazy to say because I'm not even that big of a fan of them. Like, I'm kind of a new 21 Pilots listener.
Yes.
But it was just the most hype and the biggest show I've ever been to. So like it just kind of,
How are you? Right.
it was just like larger than life. So it just kind of like stole the show for me. No pun intended.
Is that so?
Hey.
You basically have to teach yourself how to play Stardew, right? You went to college with the lead singer's brother? That's crazy.
How are you today?
I just watched a video about how we're all only 6 steps removed from actually being connected to each other. And it was really interesting, right? It was like the laws of like physics and like probability like say that like we're actually only 6 steps removed from being connected to each other. So like let me give you an example. Like let's say that I have 10 friends and those 10 friends have another 10 friends each. And then those 10 people have another 10 friends each. You'll quickly realize that like it's easier for us to be connected than you would think. So like let's say that I have a cousin and that cousin just so happens to know the friend of Kel's, and like so somehow I'm actually connected to Kel's because of a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend. And how we're all only actually 6 steps away from being connected to each other, and to the point to where they've actually done science on this, and like it's true across the board. Like there's not like a single outlier. They were able to break it down to where every single person is connected within 6 steps, regardless if you realize it or not. And there's not really like any outliers to this equation. It's like math. It's algorithmic. And they break it down, and then they go through and they break it down on how it works and why it works through this video is really interesting. And I found it so fascinating because like they go into like how the reason it works a lot of times is something they call shortcuts. So you would think I live in Ohio, so how would I be connected to somebody who lives in Europe? Well, a lot of you live in Europe. So this is what we call a shortcut. So technically, because a lot of you live in Europe, technically it would actually be really easy for me to randomly be connected to someone who lives in Europe. Because all of you. So this is what we would call a shortcut. Because I just so happen to have met so many people from different nations and international. So it's like it's really, really, really interesting, this whole idea of everyone is only 6 steps away from being connected, and we just don't realize like that's how close we are as a society. Yeah, it was so cool. I like passed out watching it the other night, just this video. I was just like, wow, man, you know. And I think a lot of people already understand that there's like a general connectedness between people because of our species and planet Earth and star stuff, and you know how all that works. That's all like whatever. But this science behind this 6 steps thing just makes you feel even more like it's a small town. It's called the small world problem. And these group of scientists in like I think the 70s broke it down, and they call it the small world problem. So like it all started because the term, oh, it's a small world. You ever said that? You ever like met someone in public and you're like, what the heck? Oh, you know the drummer of 21 Pilots? Oh wow, like it's a small world. You're my cousin. Like it's the same. And that's how it all started. Is like the phrase, it's a small world. So they called it the small world problem. And then they broke it down and they did all this science behind it. And then like at one point, even the FBI was interested because of like, for example, like virus control. So they did a bunch of science behind like, how does this affect something to go viral? Like think about like the modern internet. How do you think like something goes viral? You know, a lot of times it's like, it's clicks and all that stuff. But if you think about like how stuff went viral back in like YouTube's new era, like in 2010, you know, how did you know about the mouse on the piano eating popcorn? Because somebody probably told you about it. So like, it's like the same idea where like, so when something goes viral, you could argue it's probably only 6 steps away from going viral. Because like, all right, it starts off and it gets in front of, you know, 100 people. And then those 100 people actually watch it. So then the algorithm gives it to 100 people based off of those 100 people. So 100 times 100. And then if those 100 times 100 people watch it, then the algorithm says, okay, we're going to give it to another huge batch of people. And then before you know it, 4 or 5 pushes through the algorithm later and your video has 1 million views on it. So it's like really interesting how like you can apply this like 6 steps thing to like all sorts of stuff. And there's a bunch of science out there that kind of like shows all the different ways that they've tried to turn it into math. Because that's the whole thing. It's like they're trying to make it like an actual equation. And for the most part, it's flawless. Like for the most part, it's actually flawless. Like if I am probably connected to Sam Squatch within 6 steps. And it could be as simple as somebody that I know knows somebody who has been to where Sam lives, and then that person took him to a coffee shop, and because their aunt twice removed works at the coffee shop, and then that person just so happened to go to a Halloween party that Sam Squatch was at 2 years ago. And we actually are more connected than you would think. And like this equation is crazy. Like they actually took 2 random people and they found them connected within 6 steps. And then they would take like one person and like an actor, and then you're connected within 6 steps. Like it's really crazy. It's actually such a cool concept, right? Yeah, 6 degrees of separation, right? Exactly. See you at the family reunion, homie. Yeah. Kind of adds to the butterfly effect as well. Yeah. It hurts my brain. Yeah, dude. It is brain hurty for sure. Yo, what's up, Dweeby? I'm glad you made it today. Welcome in Miss Murder Mittens as well. go?
Precisely.
Oh, the daikon radish isn't a summer crop. Son of a B word. Dang it, dude. I finally decided and it doesn't work. Well then. I don't think soybeans are worth it. When in doubt, eggplant. I was thinking about it, I'm not gonna lie. Your boy made it to the ocean, and Aesop is bumping off the balcony of this oceanfront suite. I brought spring break back. What's up, Didius, dude? Nice, man. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself, man. Thanks for popping into chat, letting us know you're okay. When in doubt, eggplant out. Summer and autumn. Let's go for it. We're eggplanting.
Greetings.
We're eggplanting. Yo, have a good sleep, Fuzzy Dimples. Thanks for popping in. Get some rest whenever you get a chance. It's my day off. Hope everyone's having a great week with the full moon vibes. When's the full moon? Oh, we forgot to look at the stuff. Let's go look at the update.
Welcome, everyone. Today is the day of our seasonal crops show.
What the heck is this? All right, hold on. Happy Bingo? Interesting. Take a look at this. So this is an update that's coming. Marvelous has released the 1.10 update for Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which introduces the new Happy Bingo feature as well as various other fixes. Once you've updated the game and reached City Rank Bazaar, the nature sprites will visit during an event cutscene introducing Happy Bingo. Each spot on the card features an everyday activity like fishing or petting animals. Players complete these activities to fill spots on their card until they've completed a Happy Bingo. Players then turn in completed cards at all the nature sprites stalls, Happy Shop, and on Bazaar days to earn a variety of useful items. There's even a deluxe bingo card that offers greater rewards, including unique outfits and gliders, which you can get a sneak preview of below. The full list of fixes in this update is available below. Fixed issue resulting in a rare game crash. That's good.
Good morning, afternoon, evening, folks. Just a brief check-in for a work lurk. Hope you're all doing fine. Now for a public safety announcement. Never eat yellow, brown, or red snow. Normal service will now resume. Enjoy.
Thank you for 77 months. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. Is this paid? I don't know. I think it's a free update. I'm not sure. Did you watch the revamped Nintendo video? No, I don't want to watch the weird creepy baby video again. I'm good. But apparently it's Pikmin related and Nintendo said so now or something. Have they said how it's Pikmin related? Have they said it's like a trailer for a new game? Like, or are they just like, it's just Pikmin? Like, have they said anything detailed? Or are they just leaving it a mystery? Like, I guess what I'm saying is have they said why? Okay, it's related to Pikmin. But why? Like, what is it? Like, what is it doing? Is it a trailer for a game? Is it going to be a short series on Netflix? Like, do we know what it even is? Like, like what's happening? All they did was add Pikmin to the video. Oh, well. Cool. Yeah, I'm good on the creepy baby video, all right? Wow, 7-star golden mayo. 4,500 gold. Wow. That's crazy. Do 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 do. Yeah, very interesting. Maybe the next Pikmin game is actually going to be placed in the human world and we're going to be around humans. Because like up until now, all Pikmin games just applied that we were in the human world. Like obviously we were, like implied is what I meant to say. Like obviously we were, but we never saw like humans. So like maybe the next Pikmin game is gonna like, we're gonna be like Toy Story characters. I thought Pikmin was in the, yeah, it is in the human world, but we've never seen a human. That's the thing about Pikmin, is that we've never actually seen a human. So it's very interesting. Have you played Switch 2 handheld much? Sure, just a bit. On my vacation, I played it a bunch handheld. But not much. Maybe 5 to 10 hours of handheld gameplay. That's about it. You just finished the Dead Money DLC for Fallout New Vegas? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, people say Dead Money is one of the best DLCs ever made by that team. Yeah, I hear good things. Nice, dude. I love New Vegas. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm a big fan of New Vegas. When you played New Vegas, who did you side with? I don't know. I think I sided with Mr. House the first time I ever played. No, I think I sided with myself, whatever that is. Is that Mr. House? I think the first time I played I was role-playing a character that was very had all of his self-interest in mind. And I think the best option for self-interest in that game would be Mr. House. I think so. Yeah, I think so. But I've played the game more than once. But I haven't always beat the game. But I think I've seen more than one, you know, ending in that sense. Oh, you know what? Let's go pay off. Let's do one more payment of the Bazaar ranking real quick. Nice. Rank 10, baby. Yo, what's up, Cindy Alice?
Nice.
Rank 10, baby. Oof, Pixie Rose, that's rough. Yeah, it's a delicate balance playing both games on both systems, and you have to like make sure you're saving one and then make sure you're uploading the save to the other, and it's honestly just mega sketchy, and every time I go to do it, I'm always so scared. Oh, we're waking up to information about a hurricane the next day. Here it is. Is that rank 10 of 99? Yeah, but that's like end game. When you start the game, you'll just be focused on rank 7 for the story. All right, we're already prepared for the hurricane. So now we just need to do our best to take advantage of it. All right, I'm just going to skip this because I'm sick of Felix's yelling at me every morning. He gave me some 20 summer bouquets. What the heck? He said, here's free money. What? Why? That's insane, dude. What the frick? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that is a lot of money. All right, I'm gonna tinkle. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And get my tinkle on. See y'all in just a second. All right. We are back. We are back. Good morning, everybody. All right. Just had to check something. They changed the back end of YouTube on me. I was just trying to figure out how it all works, dude. Let's listen to some Smooth McGroove. Nice, dude. He did this track justice for sure. He did this track justice for sure. This is truly when this game begins. The truth is that Sonic and Knuckles doesn't even start until you get out of the Mushroom Forest. Like, it doesn't even start until you get out of the Mushroom Forest. Once you get out of the Mushroom Forest and you enter the Flying Battery, then I think the game like really begins. In my opinion, like, so this song for me is always like the song that where I say to myself, okay, I'm actually doing this. You know, like up until here, I'm not usually doing, like, I'll just play the game, I'll load it up for a couple minutes. But like once you get to that, the Flying Battery, it's like, oh, okay, we're actually doing this. Like that's when the game really begins. Nice. Sick. Smooth the Groove is dope. Hey, what's up, Dragon That Roast? What's up, Hokage? Thank you for 16, dude. I appreciate the support coming in. Good morning to those of you that are just rolling in. We're playing some Story of Seasons. Doing a little bit of farming because we have plans for the weekend. And I wanted to make sure we got our weekly Grand Bazaar episode in here a little bit earlier. All right, sick. All right, we just saved. Summer 24. We have a hurricane tomorrow. Oh, nice. What we might want to do is get some sprinklers for the basement, because then we can just ignore the basement watering, which would be really nice. So we need to get ourselves 5 more of these. Once we get 5 more sprinklers, we'll be good. Dude, we have way too much rice. Have I overdone the rice? Have I overdone it? Why do I have so much rice, dude? Have I overdone the rice? Oh my gosh, dude. I got maybe a little too much. There's got to be something else we can plant for now. Too much rice. Is there a such thing as too much rice? Let's do these potatoes. Let's put these potatoes in the ground. Let's take a break from the rice. Yo, what's up, Meg Petrowski, dude? Good to see you, Meg. How you doing, man? Let's do some taters. Do 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 do. Wait, what did I take to the crop show? Eggplant? Yeah, right. I think it was eggplant. So we got to start. We got to start working towards 6-star eggplant now. What up, Super Ghost Ranger? Good to see you today, dude. Ooh, nice. Nice. Bananas. Do 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 do. Yo, what's up? What's up, Moxie? Welcome in, Moxie. Do 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 do. Grab some of this stuff. We got our first batch of bananas. Our first batch of nanners. How about that? And mangoes. We're living life out here to the fullest. All right, we need to figure out what we're planting in here. Feels good to sub with my big girl money. Oh, thanks. As always, dude, subs are never required. Just glad to have you tuning in. Just hope you're enjoying my show. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. That's all I could ever ask, man. That is all I could ask. Glad you're still broadcasting. Yeah, dude. Thanks for the raid, man. How was just chatting? What were y'all chatting about? What were y'all chatting about? Yo, what's up, Butterfly Sugar Baby? Communism, probably. Dope chat discussions. We like that. Ended up playing some Ghost of Yotai. Nice. Nice. People seem to be enjoying Ghost of Yotai. I hope you enjoyed it. You have work in 5 hours. I need to get some sleep. Rip. Salutes and rips in the chat. Have a good rest, my dude. The last ladybug. Got it. Nailed it. All right, now we have the 5 ladybugs. I don't remember where they go. I don't remember who wants the ladybugs.
Yes.
Playing an arcade classic? What's that? Ooh, petting happiness up. Sick. Let's get some pets out here. You can't take stuff off the table, sadly, so you have to like quickly switch it out. Silent shelf. It's kind of annoying, actually. Which is why, like, you really don't want to have a ton of stuff on the table to begin with. Yeah, who wants these bugs, dude? All right, we have to go talk to this guy about our baths. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the flower bouquet quest. Nice, good call. All right, we'll take one of those. All right, so it's the little darlings. All right, hold on. My inventory is super smacked this morning. And we have to do something about it. Yo, have you eaten yet? You have. Okay. Okay, perfect. This game's taking over my life. I'm year 1. Almost fall. So much fun. Dude, I'm so super happy y'all are enjoying this game. Thank you. Thank you for jumping into the chat today. Boom, 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 boom.
Whoa.
Nice. We made it to 3-star bugs.
Woo.
Which feels tough. That I feel accomplished. The critters take forever to level up. All right, where's these little rascals at? Do. Oh, here they are. Done.
Yeah.
So patiently waiting for my bug net. Spoiler alert, there are no bug nets, and you just have to walk up and catch your bugs by hand. Good luck. I'm for real. I'm being serious. Dude, that's happened to all of us. So many people have played this game and they're like, all right, when's the bug net coming? And it's like, wait a second. There is no bug net. And you just walk up and you palm them. Were you able to update the version 1.1 yet? I don't know if I could do it on Switch. I haven't tried. Do it right now? All right, hold on. Let me go find a bug. So, flying bugs require a jump to catch them. Flying bugs require a jump. But like this guy right here, you just want to watch. You just want to walk up to him. Got him. This guy right here. Yoink. I saw you in an ad just now. I had to quickly jump in and say hi. Wait, you saw me in an ad. Wait, what? Was it for Disney Dreamlight Valley? Because they like me. Yeah, I haven't tried yet, Oversoul. Can you help me name my farm? You pop up on my TikTok feed a lot with that ad, do I? Yeah, dude. Disney Dreamlight Valley likes me, my likeness. I'm not good at naming stuff. Help us out, chat. What does Jessica name their farm? It's still crazy to me that people come into my chat sometimes. They're like, "Yo, dude, I saw you in an ad." Like, wait a minute, I know that guy. Yeah. They actually reached out to use my likeness another time for some sort of campaign on some kind of ad campaign, but I never got back to the DMs fast enough. Like, I didn't see it for like a long time, and I was just like, oh, sorry. My bad, dude. That's crazy to me. Don't forget about us, Hylian. It wasn't that insane of an ad. It's just me freaking out about a surfboard and DDV. Just me being myself. They like me. Hope you got a good cough. They did pay me for the ad, correct? Yes, the ads that you're seeing, they paid me for my likeness. And pretty handsomely. Not that I care that much anyways. They probably could have just asked for free and I would have just been like, sure, whatever. But you know, I'll take some scratch. All right, at least we cleared up some inventory. All right, let's head back home. Free, but they give you the DLCs for life. I'll actually be working with DDV again here later this month. Next week, I think, actually. I don't know if I could say too much. I don't know if they've made any announcements yet. So I gotta mum's the word. Do 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 do. October 15th showcase. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the contract. I don't know if they sent it to me yet, but I'll probably be sponsored to watch that with y'all. And then play the game and hang out for a little bit. So they reached out and I was like, you know, sure, why not? I did say I'd play some DDV this month, so it all just kind of works out. Nice, Super Ghost Ranger. Does that one have Power Stone, or is that the other one? No, not that one. it's all happening around Pokemon, so I had to let them know. I'm like, listen, I'll do this sponsorship, but I need you to know that I'm gonna be playing Pokemon.
My home on Twitch, my daily show, my sweetest
I just straight up told him.
Thank you for 33 Hylian, and here's to many more, of course. Day love too.
Yo, thank you, Ali Bobali, for 33, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just straight up told him. I was like, listen, we could do this on the 15th, but then on the 16th, Pokemon's coming out. And then they were like, well, what about another day? Because, and this might be spoilers, but whatever. I think they're doing Twitch drops. So they're like, well, what about another day? Like, we would like to also have you play the game on a separate day. And I was like, sure, I'll do that. But I'm only going to play for the sponsored segment. And then I'm going straight back to Pokemon. So it'll be a little bit of a weird week because it's going to be like DDV October 15th, October 16th Pokemon. And then I think if everything goes according to the contract, then it'll be October 17th. I'll be playing DDV in the morning and then going right back to Pokemon. And like I said, I'm a straight up guy. So like I told him, I'm like, this is exactly how this is going to go. Take it or leave it, because Pokemon's the priority. And I already don't like mixing it all up like that. Like I already don't like the idea of waking up the day after a new Pokemon game and doing something different than Pokemon. But, you know, I was like, sure. I'll play DDV for 2 hours in the morning on the 17th, and then I'm just going straight back to Pokemon. Like, sure. I'm like, if y'all want to pay for that, I will accept your offer, but I'm not, like, I'll make it 100% clear. That's not bad timing on your part is basically what I told him. I'm like, you guys don't realize it, but you're trying to do all this around a brand new Pokemon game. Like, do you know what you're doing? Hey, listen, it's not my business. If you're gonna pay me for it, then you'll pay me for it. Sure. So it's like whatever, man. So it'll be a busy couple days, suffice to say. It'll be a busy couple days for us. And then once we get past that, we could just sit down and play Pokemon. We don't have to think about it too much. Yo, what's up, Solar Wolf? What the heck? What? Sabrina Lynn Gamer? What the heck, dude? $130 donation? What? Did you mean to do 13? Do you want me to give you some back? Was the 0 an accident? What? What the heck? Was there a typo? What in tarnation, dude?
For you just because I love your streams.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the heck, dude? I don't even have a special alert for anything over $50, I don't think. I don't even know what to say, dude. What? I mean, if you want, I won't sign the contract. That was sponsorship enough for me. Was that your way to say just stick to Pokemon? What in tarnation? Oh, holy heck. Thank you so much, Sabrina Lynn. Holy heck, dude. Holy heck, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you sincerely. I think in these situations, you just say thank you. And then you snipe them with a sub because they think they can just get away with not having a sub in my chat. With that kind of support? Nah, dude. Thank you again, Ali Bobali, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sabrina Lynn. What? Oh my gosh. We're eating burritos today, chat. We're eating burritos today, dude. Lambo fund growing? No Lambos, chat. Stop. No Lambos. Oh my god. Lambo fund. That's killing me right now. I can't, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much for your continued support and patronage and your generosity. Thank you very much. Holy bananas gorilla. What's up, dude?
Hi.
Sorry. No, nuh-uh.
Maybe I have some food in my storage that I could give her and just be done with it. I don't know what she wants. It showed a sweet, it showed some pancakes. Maybe I could... Oh, well, I'm supposed to eat all this stuff, though. Yeah, whatever. We'll just wait. And then what about this other guy? Okay, he's over by the yellow windmill. I have his request done. For the 5 baths. 5 1-star mayos. I need to talk to 18 more residents. And apparently you could just talk to the same person over and over again. Alright, we have a hurricane tomorrow. So we're going to want to take advantage of that hurricane the most that we can. I'm not even sure what to do to take advantage of it, to be honest. I guess logically you would just get a bunch of lumber and stuff going, but... Hey.
I guess. Cool.
Cool. I definitely still need to fish for trash. Oh, yeah. I think it's weird that some random man wants you to take baths, then tell him about it. When you word it that way, it is kind of weird, to be honest. When you... I guess it is kind of weird when you word it that way. I just ate a whole cheesecake.
Yes.
Sick. I did play My Time at Porsche for like 4 hours during a variety-a-thon once.
Right. Right.
And that's it. And I had fun. I never went back to it, though. I never had time. Dang, I need more mushroom spores. Maybe we should just go buy them real quick from the store, yeah? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we should probably just go buy some real quick. You can only buy one type of mushroom spore. But I think it's worth it to just get it going. Yeah, my honey is like... It's not every 3 days. It's happening like every couple days. It's weird. I'm gonna just wait and see if my honey will just like go down to just harvesting for 1 day. Hey, Kagetsu.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right, I need to talk to
Very well.
12 more people.
Yes. Shall
Let's get our future. Let's get our buff. Got the 3 royal though, yeah, which was nice. Watering rare crop percent. Sick. Do-do-do-do-do. Got all the jewels for the teleportation mirror. Yeah, I really need to be doing that. We got to start fishing so we can get the teleportation device going. We got to make that a priority for sure. All right, let's get these mushroom spores real quick. Do 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 do. Welcome, welcome. Talk to this dude. I guess we don't. I guess we want to just walk here. Thank you again, Sabrina Lynn. Sabrina Lynn's actually been around for quite a while, to be fair. And that was a super kind gesture. And it just makes me want to remind everybody that I just appreciate you enjoying the show, man. I say that so often because I mean it. I just want people to understand that that's what honestly matters most. But obviously, I think it goes without saying that support is appreciated. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do this without it, at least not 100% full time. I don't know. Part of me thinks like, no matter what, even if I had, you know, another source of income, I'd still be here most days. Because like, why not, right? So. We want to see you going down the road in the Lambo. The Lambo, dude. Alright, we don't have the ability to warp from the mountains yet. That's the most expensive one. But we'll buy that next week. Whoa. Let's not let that happen. No passing out here. beard flapping in the wind. My beard, unfortunately, only does one thing with the wind. Split directly down the middle. And that's literally it. No flapping, just splits directly down the middle. It's actually kind of silly looking. Yes. Lemon juice, not lemonade. Nah, I was just drinking some pure, straight from the lemon juice. Face pucker city. Ouch.
Yes.
All right, nice. All right, sick. Perfect timing. Not a bad day. All right, it's hurricane day. We're actually going to water in our basement, and then we're going to go straight to the windmills and start getting them set up. And then let's see if we have any other windmills or any other hurricanes coming. Nope. Yo, what's up, Chaos Queen? No worries. I don't take it personal. I know not everyone's here just for me. In fact, I don't mind that at all, actually. Whatever reason you're tuning into the show, you know, whatever. Who am I to judge? Who am I to dictate? Ooh, nice. We got a harvest. Too bad we can't plant during a storm. So we just have to leave that blank. Oh yeah, 45 days. Yeah, Kayla. The jewelry in this game is insane, dude. All right. Our eggplants. Wow, of course our whole field is done and I can't replant anything. Of course, that happens on a hurricane day. Of course. That's just how it goes. So we're just gonna have a bunch of empty spots for a day. That's fine. It is the end of the season, to be fair, so it's not like I'd be planting a bunch of stuff anyways. But hey, 5.5 star eggplants. Oh, we can go up to 6, which is pretty nice. And our storage is full again. So let's get some of this food out of here. We need to get to eating. We need to get to chowing down here. I'll have my bracelets by mid-autumn. What you need to do is be hoping that you get a hurricane. All right, now do we use the blue? I don't think we do. We're gonna go ahead and take advantage. We're gonna put the green in here. Maybe not even the green. Sure, we'll just put the green in. I might not even be able to take advantage of all those slots, but let's just go for it. All right, here we go. Let's do wood and stone. Wow, not bad. We actually managed to have a bunch ready to go. Look at that. Nice, dude. And it's all in one day, so it'll all be done by tomorrow, basically. Because of the hurricane, right? All right, so now we're out of wood and stone. I'm glad we've been collecting a bunch of lumber and stuff. Now, for the rest of these slots, we have 4 slots left. Let's just process... I don't know. Maybe we do some jewelry. That actually makes a ton of sense, and we have a bunch of stone and stuff. Yeah, the inventory management in this game is tough. They really want you to change how you play farming sims, in my opinion. Like, they are forcing the player to adapt and say, listen, you're going to want to play this game differently than any other farming sim you've ever played. That's like the energy that I get from this game because of how they approached what you just said, the storage. It's different. It's a different game, man. It's very different. Moonstone and Periot and silver, okay? This is a good time for us to do jewelry. Speaking of jewelry taking forever, let's grab some silver. Let's grab some of this, and let's grab some moonstone. And let's get some jewelry going in here. 12 hours, that's 1 slot filled up. 2 slots filled up. Oh, we're saving those. 3 slots filled up, and then let's go for 4 slots. That's 3 days. Even with the hurricane, that's 3 days, it says. Oh my god. Yeah, Ditsiv. That's one of the hardest things to deal with. Like, that's one of those things where if I was talking to a player playing this game for the first time, right, and they've never, and I had, what would I have wanted to know when I started this game? I'll tell you, not processing my wood and stone at the beginning of the game, and keeping it all and just giving it all to the nature sprites and pumping them up. And just not even getting lumber and stone, because Ditsiv, my storage was filled with 2-star stone, 3, rock or whatever the processed version is, then 3.5 star, then 4 star, then 4.5 star, then 5 star. And it hit me like a ton of bricks when I realized I just shouldn't even have been processing most of this. And I should just be giving everything back to the nature sprites as often as possible until you get to a point to where you can take a breath. And like, I didn't think about that. So like, here's what I do now. I've stopped giving forgeables to the forgeable character for now. I stopped at 5 stars. So this is giving me a chance to catch up all of my lumber. So look at my storage now. It's way better than it was. It's still bad with the ultimate lumber and the ultimate stone. But look, I only have 5-star stone and 5-star lumber. I've got it all. And the way I did this is I stopped. I just took a breath and I stopped leveling up the nature sprites to get it all cleaned up. Now I'm going to start again soon. I'm going to be going up to 6.5 and 7 stars next. I'm going to be pushing it. So that's what I had to do. I just had to stop for a little bit and just kind of let my storage kind of get cleaned up naturally, because the forgeable one's the biggest culprit of destroying your storage. Yeah, the forgeable one's the king of just storage destruction. It's so bad. It's so bad. So I took a break. So even though, sure, you might be thinking, but don't you want to get that 7-star forgeables faster? It's like, I do, but I realized that if I didn't take a break, my storage was gonna be 2 pages of what you're looking at right here. Somehow I managed to get it down to a half of a page. It's like, because it just was so ugly, dude. Oh, we got a birthday in the chat. Happy birthday to Abyss Sans. Yo, happy birthday, Abyss. Abyss is out here sneaking a birthday without telling us. Yo, happy birthday to Abyss Sans. Here, let's get some birthday love in the Discord as well. Man, I love this song during the hurricane. Nice. Nice. Random was already on it. Thank you, Discord. Yeah, some birthday love in the chat. Birthday love in the chat for Abyss Sans. Appreciate you, Abyss. Thanks for sticking with us. All right, let's go. We have to go get to these other windmills. So that's my little pro tip, I suppose. Like maybe try not to level up the forageable guy as much and try to let your lumber and stuff catch up, or just don't process it at all. And that might help as well. But yeah, you're not alone, Ditsiv. This game is this 50% of this game's challenge is storage. The other 50% is time management. Otherwise, this game's pretty cozy. All right, we have tea going. Is there anything else we want to get going in here? We could try to make some ultimate lumber. But we don't have a ton of sturdy. No, we don't. So we can't do that. All right, now we could put the purple stone in here and try to do some jewelry, which is actually what I'm thinking about doing. So let me grab my purple wonderstone. Plop it in. And then let's see what jewelry we can make. I think it's diamonds and pink diamonds. Yep. We could also just do one of these tools. We're kind of close to getting more tools upgraded. I need 8 orichalcum for this. How much do I have? 3, 4, 5. I have 8. Should I upgrade my pickaxe? Is this a bad day to do that? Don't I want to forage during hurricane season? Don't I want to forage during hurricanes? Maybe this is a bad time to do this. I mean, it's 1 day and 16 hours, so this is probably a good day to do it. You want to forage the day after hurricanes. So maybe I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this now or not. Yeah. Do it? Should I just suck it up? I could. I have the ultimate lumber. The other thing we could do is jewelry. That's the highest level? No, the highest level's ultimate hatchet, which is like, it's just insane. Like, look, it takes 20 ultimate lumber to make, and I need you to understand, you want to know what 20 ultimate lumber is? Well, it takes 10 lumber to make 1 piece of regular lumber. Then it takes 10 regular lumber to make 1 piece of sturdy lumber. Then it takes 10 sturdy lumber to make 1 piece of ultimate lumber. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So like these final upgrades are actually like some of the hardest things to achieve in this game. And that's not even talking about all the processing time that I just mentioned. Think about the processing time. Think about it, dude. Like, it's actually like insano. Like, I don't even know what to think about this at all. I think I'm gonna wait on the hatchet, and I'm gonna do jewelry so I have something to sell. I need to start chopping more wood. You need to start chopping more wood and stone. Yes, dude. Like, this game wants you to play it for the rest of your life. This game is actually just indentured servitude simulation. This game said, this is secretly a live service game without being a live service game. And you're going to spend your life playing this game, whether you like it or not. Yeah, wood seems to be the problem. Honestly, if I had to give anybody a pro tip, it would be don't walk past wood. Don't walk past wood. It's okay to walk past stone, but if you're when you're out and about walking around town, don't walk past wood. That's a pro tip for anybody. Because walking past wood is going to lead to regret later, I think. But stone seems to be pretty abundant and hard to like run out of. Slap on the shackles because you're not going anywhere. Yeah, for real, dude. This game is just crazy like that. All right, here we go. We have one pink diamond brooch we can make. And then we have diamond bracelets we can make here. We could do 5 3-star diamond bracelets. No, 3. Okay, because it takes 4 gold. I see. 6 days. I love this game. I love this game. Conceptually, this game is just so cool. Wee. What are you doing for your birthday, Abyss Sans? Dude, happy birthday, man. All right, blue windmill. What's going on here? All my pickled stuff is finishing in 5 hours and then 19 hours. So we're going to be able to fill up this windmill in just a couple hours. So it's only 9 a.m. in the game. So our goal is to be checking these windmills the whole time. Like we're going to be checking these windmills the whole time. Yeah, dude, I slept for a bunch last night. I had a great night of sleep last night. It was the best I've had all week, actually. It's pretty nice.
There.
You know, it wasn't 14 hours of sleep, but it was still a pretty good night of sleep. What's up, Altanor? Yeah, it wasn't 14, but it was nice. To the other barn. Here, let's go up here and then jump off the roof. To the other barn! Oh, nice, McBritches. That's cool. Boom. Load them up. It'd be nice to have a day off, though, because I've just been going since I come home from my vacation.
There you go.
It was like a light switch. It was like vacation, freedom, and then it was just like face first into life and everything I had to do. I just spent the past like 6 days just grinding.
There.
Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off, yes. But it doesn't stop because I have so much stuff I have to do tomorrow. It doesn't even matter. I kind of want to stream because I'm just like, It's not even like a real day off. But tonight will be nice. The night before a day off sometimes is better than the day off. So tonight I'm going to be relaxing and just chilling. I've already decided. And then tomorrow I have a bunch of chores I have to do. I didn't realize it was a long weekend. Thanksgiving's coming up here. Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving. I think so, right? I think it's Canadian Thanksgiving. I think so. All right, 8 hours till the black necklace gets finished up. I think so, right? I think Canada's getting their Thanksgiving here.
Nice.
I'm out in the West Coast for a few days and my Midwest brain woke up at 3 in the morning. Oh my God. My son has a 4-day weekend from school. Little punk. Gotta get that turkey day. Nice. Nice, super cool. All right, 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're coming back to put more stuff in here. Let's go up to the mountains and we'll come right back. We want to take advantage of this hurricane day. My pregnant butt is cooking all the food. Oh, frick. That didn't work out the way I thought it was gonna. Speaking of getting wood. You're in your first Ottoman game? Nice. Just taking your time, it sounds like. As you should with your favorite video games. Ooh, I think that's a rare frog. Let's get him. Yeah, spotted frog. Wow, he's a red rare. Wait, he's not just blue rare. That was a red rare frog. Dude, that's the rarest critter I've ever caught, I think. Yeah, look at that. Only appears during summer hurricanes. What? Only appears during summer hurricanes. It's a rare critter, dude. It's worth $3,100. Oh my God. That's a bug. That's a bug right there. Abyss, you can't be gifting subs on your birthday. What are you doing, dude? What the heck? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's go give some of these mushrooms to the mushroom dude. We'll just keep leveling up the mushroom dude. We'll keep 2 of each mushroom and then we'll just give the rest to him for now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go watch your Teletubbies and relax. He meant you. You are my Teletubbies. What? Don't call me Lala or Poe, all right? And I know I will not be gobbling up pink juice off the ground.
Thank you very much.
But sure, I am a pretty big baby. Sure, you know what? Maybe I am pretty Teletubby. Emphasis on the tubby, I suppose. Woo! Ooh, nice. Give me that emerald. All right, and we already have screens to cover the next hurricane already crafted, so we're actually big chilling. Yeah, dude, my first orange critter. These have to be very close to being done. 40 minutes in game, okay. Let's chill out for a second. I want to look something up real quick. All right, hold on. I got this. Goo gaga. Goo gaga shit. Hold on, dude. All right, we're back. Yep. Just stream like that all the time. Okay, all right. If that's what the people want, man. I'm just here to please the people. Yep. Yo, good morning, Miss Sandwich. Good to see you today. You should take a clip of that, Big Fuzz, and show it to your roommate. Let them know this is what they started, all right? Can you do that for us? Can you send that one to your roommate? Be like, yo, here, this is what you did. This is what you did to my favorite Twitch show. Sending it right now, no cap. Yeah, tell them this is what they've done. This is what they've done to your favorite Twitch show, yep. What's the most random guest characters in a fighting game? Steve in Minecraft Steve in Smash Ultimate. That has to be the pinnacle of absolute just nonsense when it comes to fighting games. I've played Mario Galaxy 1 like a bajillion years ago. Never played Mario Galaxy 2. And we're thinking about playing it maybe mid-November. Between Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment and Metroid Prime 4. We should have a couple weeks there of maybe some downtime. I'm thinking about maybe busting out Galaxy then. Spawn and Soul Calibur 2 is a pretty good call out, actually. I'll give you that. Sure. Yeah. I'll give you that for sure. That's actually a pretty good call out. See, I kind of want to save these summer leaves so we can make oolong tea. Oh, it's literally worth the same, though. So it doesn't really matter. Always worth more when you turn it to actual. Yeah, exactly. All right. Anything else that we want to process here if we can before we walk away. No, not really. I just want to take full advantage of the hurricane. So I'm like stressing myself out to make sure that I'm using this hurricane to the advantage, because I've never actually done this. I've never sat down during a hurricane and said like, what is the most optimal thing we could do with this hurricane? So I'm just trying to like sure. All right. You could do pick. Yeah, we're going to the other windmill right now. That's right. We're going to the other windmill right this moment. Blue windmill just wrapped up. He said, "No, tell him I'm sorry I started that. I'm glad you have a place to chill." Listen, I've been called worse than a Teletubby. I don't mind. In-game hurricane. In-game. Do, 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 do. All right, nice. We have hurricane parties in Florida. All right, I think everything else will be in bed by the time it's done, but tomorrow we'll wake up and I think every windmill will be finished for the day. So I think we did some pretty good things here, trying to take full advantage of the hurricane in game. What's up, What's up, Scargan? Good to see you, dude. Yeah. There was no hard feelings, for the record, Big Fuzz. I realize in hindsight that maybe that came off like I was mad or something. Like, no, dude. I was having fun. I don't actually care. Just for the record, you know, we're just being silly. That's it. The hurricane's over. Like, everything I can do in it. Now I'm just, like, hanging out. I guess I just go back to go foraging or something. At 5 p.m., we can go back and get some more wood. Oh, yeah, we could fish. Let's do that. Yeah, we really need to be doing more fishing. Good call. Yeah, we really need to be doing more fishing. He's over apologetic. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm chilling. Like, I look for any opportunity to turn something into a meme, you know? I'm just here to put a smile on y'all face. So hopefully that's exactly what that did. You know? Just having fun, dude. What's the point? If you take yourself so serious that you can't plaster your face, green screen your face onto the Teletubby's son and talk like a baby, what's the point in life if you just can't do that sometimes, you know? What's the point? Yeah, that's rainy day puddles. That's because the game, if you say yes, you don't get a bazaar that week. That's why. So the game is making sure, like, you know that If you say yes to that message, then you do not get a bazaar that week. You lose out a whole week of sales. So the game wants to prepare you for that. So they give you the option of either pursuing the story, skipping one bazaar for the sake of the story, or do you just wait? Maybe you have like plans that week or something, right? It is a little confusing. It's a little scary, but just know that that's the only reason the game's even asking you is they're basically asking, do you want to skip your bazaar for a week? And once you say yes to that, then the story progresses, you skip your bazaar, and then everything goes back to normal. But it's not that big of a deal, but the game just wants to make it clear to you, like, this is what you're opting into.
Yes.
Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Oh my gosh, pyrotechnic, that's insane. What the heck, dude? I've never been in a storm like that. I've been in a couple scary storms, but nothing too crazy. Oh, oh.
Yes.
Oh, oh, oh. Our character's obviously Midwestern. Old left boot. Nice. We needed that. We need all the old boots we can get. Because we have to do that. We're trying to get that teleport stone. Yeah, you can farm in winter. Yeah, this game does have crops for winter. So you can do carrots. And then there's like 4 or 5 other crops. You just might not have access to them right away because they could be considered like more rare seeds. So if you don't have any seeds to plant, make sure you check out the seed stall on your first bazaar in winter. And they should sell you some winter exclusive seeds. I think there's about 5 or 6 crops you can grow in winter. And I think there's even a tree or 2. I think orange trees and something else. Orange and lemon, I think. So you have some options. You have some options. This game, fortunately, allows you to actually do stuff in the winter time. You know, I don't mind when farming sims are different in winter. I don't mind it, but it's nice. I think it's nice that this game, you know, lets you do some farming in winter. I think it's a nice little bonus, if you will. Let's just go give these fish to... I mean, I have a quest, but... Okay. It's just large fish. Let's save all the large fish for the quest. We're going to go turn the rest into the fish sprite real quick. I just don't have any inventory space for all that.
Going with the flow? Dang.
Right, and then we get a rainy day. So that's 2 days in a row where we don't get to water our crops twice. Which is a little bit sad, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, and then we need to plant some crops. We got some empty fields. You gotta plant some stuff. Honestly, I just want to get eggplants in the ground because we can get 6-star eggplants now. And then we're going to grow those and we're going to make them 7-star. I'm going to make them 7-star at the next crop show. In game, Mother Nature goes, nope. Yeah, pretty much. It's not that big of a deal, you know, but getting your double watering is nice. But it's also nice to just kind of be chilling and not really thinking about too much. Have we tried the bingo update? I guess it's not on Switch yet, is what somebody said. To be honest, I haven't checked myself if I can update on Switch. I know Lizzie said that they got the update, but I don't know if they're playing on Switch or not. So yeah, I'm not sure if we got it yet. Generally, Switch gets the updates later, so I didn't even think to check. I'll be honest. I just assumed we wouldn't have access to it yet. But let's go ahead and save and see. You are using the latest version of this software. So yeah, I'm in 1.0.4. I think you want to be in 1.1.0. I think that's what you want. I think you want 1.1.0. So yeah, we don't have the update yet on Switch or Switch 2 or whatever it seems. Yeah, you're on 1.1.0 on Switch 2. Yeah, see, I just looked and I can't find it. Remind me of your summer trending items. Sweet crops, yellow crops, green recipes, and fireflies. Random little extra one at the end. Yeah, maybe it rolled out to Europe first. It's funny because it seems like it's trying to find an update, because it never takes this long to check for updates for games. So it's weird because it seems like it's trying to find it, but it just can't. Like look how it shouldn't take this long to look for an update for Animal Crossing, I don't think. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe the Switch 2 is just different. I don't remember it taking this long ever to look for updates All right. Obviously, we don't have an update for Animal Crossing. So. Bow, bow, bow. Nice. Good morning to those of you hanging out on YouTube. Thanks for vibing with us today. Appreciate y'all. Good morning to those of you hanging out here on Twitch. Welcome to the show. We're just playing some Grand Bazaar today. Trying to play this game a day or two a week. And we got Pokemon coming out, so we're doing some Pokemon stuff this weekend. So today's Grand Bazaar day. Alright, let's go take care of our animals. Good thing we have fodder and stuff. Because a couple days of rain will clear out your storages real quick. Actually, before we take care of our animals, we should go and check Kagetsu and get our buff. Because a lot of times she ends up giving us a buff that ends up helping our pets, right? So we'll come back. All right. Everything's done in 33 minutes. All the stone and lumber that we just processed. Look at that. Not bad. So we're almost done here. We'll come back. We'll come back here in a little bit. Let's go visit Kagetsu. Like I said, I'm done walking past wood. I've learned the hard way. Okay. Yeah, and it's definitely the day after, because there's a bunch of ores and stuff that are not in the normal places. So yeah, the day after the hurricane's a good day to go foraging. Usually there's some out-of-place ores and stuff sitting around. Nice, I needed that gold. Yo, thank you for 6 in advance, Simcetera. Coming in for 39 months. Dude, thank you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling all right. Every time I come up to the mountains, it's like, I'll be up there for just a second. And then it turns into me destroying every single rock. It's so bad. I can never just be here for a second. I don't know why I lie to myself. Don't know why I lie to myself about that. We know I'm going to be grinding up here. Grinding. All right, let me grab a flower maybe for Kagetsu. We got to get to... I have to talk to a couple more members of the town for this quest this task she gave me. That's just so tedious. This is a tedious one to be sure. Talk to 5 more residents. Okay, all right. Well, hopefully we're done with it here after this.
For you.
Thank you.
Yes. Shall
One more day of resident chatting. All right, what buff did we get? Stamina Saver level 3. Well, I mean, that's a pretty nice buff. That's the first time she's given me that one. Lots of frog dudes. All right, let's go check our windmills now. I think we spent enough time vibing. Yo, what's up, Sim? Alright, just slap that in there. Head back to the house real quick. Then we'll go to the blue windmill. After seeing her the first time, I have not gone back to see her. To be fair, that was kind of like... That's kind of like how it was for me at first. Oh, nice, Oz. I just quit the game out and just did that, so I'm not going to do it again. But thank you, though. Yeah, I literally just did that, and it wasn't there for me, so... I believe you that it is now, but too late. Too late. I'm not doing it again. I don't actually care that much. The bingo sounds cute, but it doesn't sound like anything I need right this second, so... I'll hold off for now. Right, and then let's get some wheat going as well. You can't bingo till Bazaar Day anyways. Yeah, we're fine. We're not missing out on too much here. All right, and then now that we did that batch, we're going to start leveling up the forgeable guy again. So we're going to start dumping all this stuff in our inventory to the forgeable critter. Hey.
feeling dandelion?
Feeling dandelion. All right, let's start boosting. All right, up to 38. Not bad. And then once we get him up to level 7, so we're doing the level 7 push now. From here, I'm going to keep leveling up until I get level 7. So we're just going to stop processing wood from here for just a bit, because I think I have enough. I just processed 40 wood and 40 stone. I should be good for a while. Yeah, you're good, Oz. You didn't come off that way at all. Thank you, though, for being so kind and considerate and making sure that you didn't cross any lines that you might have accidentally crossed. Well, guess what? You didn't cross none of them, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you to double check, all right? That's what I'm talking about. That is the incarnation of kindness. Just double checking, man. And there ain't no harm in that. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Band Slam? Hey. Good to see you. All right, 7 hours on these eggplants. 7 hours on these eggy plants. We better get some more processed for seeds, though. Actually, I really want to do lumber. Lumber. Yeah, let's do some sturdy lumber. Let's get... Dang, it's still only 8? All right, we'll do 5, because then you get an extra 1. Only 4 here? What the heck? How much wood do you need to do anything in this game? Crazy. Oh, I have another stack of 99. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, whew. I swear I just put a bunch of work in. I'm like, I swear I just put so much work in, dude. What do you mean, dude? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Nice. Now, while that sturdy lumber and sturdy stone is processing, what other spaces do we have in here? None. All right, we're outie. Let's continue to do some day after foraging. There's got to be some more goodies around here, right? Think we can make this even on a single day? Think we can make this even on a single win day? I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Please.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay. That's so close. What's up, lady scientist? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guess we'll just hold on to the iron since we're still having inventory woes here. And then some cooking is in order soon, because we have to get prepared to cook for Bazaar Day coming up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I watched so much Luigi's Mansion yesterday that I half expect Rob to suck up stones and ores. Yeah, dude, Luigi's Mansion was so much fun. Was a little disappointed by the tech stuff, but you know, what can you do? What can you do, right? All right, let's go to the equestrian park for a little bit more foraging. Oh, you know what? We didn't take care of our animals yet today. Let's do that really quick. Then we'll come back out. We'll grab the horse and we'll come back out. Perfect. Oh, you know what? We could just fish again as well. That's actually what I'm gonna do. We gotta get back into that mindset. Just fishing. Just back to fishing as constantly as we can. Because I want to get that teleport stone really bad. Oh, I shouldn't have ate that because I had a buff for petting rare percent. Oh, we're good. It was the same buff, or that food didn't have any buff. Nice. Let's get our pet on. Yo, did my horse eat yet today? Nah. Let's get that food on, buddy. Took me forever just to get 2-star fish. Yeah. And I've been ignoring the fishing a lot, so...
There you go. There you go.
There you go. Let's do our full rounds today. We'll do the pickup and the pet. We're going all in on these little buttums. So, too much to do and not enough time, precisely. Welcome to Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar.
There you go. There you go.
All right, now for some brushes. I ignored fishing. I think there's so much to do. Yeah, it's tough. You have to kind of pick your battles in this game and then focus on stuff that just makes you happy. Right? That's the main focus of this game, is what makes you happy, right? For me, it's pickling stuff. I don't know why. Weird fetish, I guess. I just like pickling stuff a lot. I really love the process of pickling in this game. So that's just like been the whole focus of my playthrough. It's just been the pickling. I just like, that's my goal. I have a ton of rice. I grow a bunch of vegetables, and everything just leads to me being a master pickler. And I love it. I don't know what it is. It's just like my favorite part of this game. Oh, Aurora, get your nap on for sure. There's no shame in that.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, post-story Bazaar rank can be 99, correct. That is correct. You can go nuts. You can go bananas on this game. We're rank 10. I just got to rank 10. I might even go buy another rank real quick, because we got the cash for it. But I'm kind of thinking rank 10 will be a good. Will give us some potential new things to purchase at the bazaar. So I kind of want to wait, because I don't want to spend all my money on ranking up and then not have money to buy cool things. Like, yeah, like 90,000's a lot. Let's do it. Rank 11, here we come.
Nice.
All right, we're going to take a breather from ranking up from here, though. Prize in rank 38. Every rank is over 1 million each time. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, I think. That's crazy. Cats can't cut their own hair, dude. They don't got no thumbs. What are you saying? They ain't got no thumbs. They can't cut their own hair, dude. You can't get the white buffalo? You've bred it over 10 times? Oh, man. I got super lucky. I got the white buffalo on my first breeding. Now we're breeding a brown alpaca. We're trying to see if we can get a secret color.
Yes.
Do, do, do. Ooh, nice. Jewelry done. We got vinegar going. We got pet food, which we needed. Okay. Anything else I want to process here? Some soybeans. Let's get some. Get a couple soy. Get some of that soy sauce going. We'll do a little bit of miso. You got a different color brown alpaca. Oh, nice. I wasn't even sure if it would be an option. Water. Boom. Blue Windmill just wrapped up my processing. So like at this situation, it would almost be better for me to go to the Blue Windmill and put new stuff in because it counts the hours that you're sleeping. Right? So like, this is like the kind of strategy I'm trying to learn when it comes to this game. It's like, yeah, like I would want to get my windmill going because I'm wasting all those hours that I sleep. Unfortunate that the wind is so slow here. So sure, this might keep us up an extra hour, but that's like 6 hours of processing time in here. Which seems pretty valuable to me. Boom, 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 boom. Dang, I can't do... I guess we just do the 8 and get the 9th free? Sure. I'm actually going to hold on to all these pickled goods because I'm hoping that in winter or in fall that we get pickled goods as our trending. If we do, I'm about to be making buku bucks. But I don't even know what the percent chance of that happening will be. It's probably pretty low. That's why. It's a probably pretty low percent chance. I don't think it's gonna happen, and you know, unless we want to save scum. Drop off that food. All right, let's take a look at what recipes we might be cooking. We don't have olive tea. Let's see what recipes we might be cooking here for the trends. None of this. See if we can make this. We have soy sauce on the way. The guacamole's not going to work. We need onions. Yeah, I don't know. Big fuss. I don't know at all. That is the question, right? How does the trending system actually work? And I don't think any of us know, and that's the fun part of this game, is we're all kind of in this together, just like guessing how all this stuff works. Not quite sure. The farming sim communities are so small that like it always takes a while before we get like actual data mined information, like facts on how the inner workings of these games. Because even with these farming sims blowing up, they still pale in comparison when it comes to like popularity, right? We can make some herb rice porridge since we have some rice that's going bad. All right, looks like we're going to be making pretty much the same stuff we made last time, which is some fruit sammies, maybe some sweets. Sure. Oh wow, the pineapple pie needs a jeweled pineapple to make. What? That's crazy that it actually requires a big version of a fruit. I find that to be super interesting. But we do have a bunch of fruit laying around. Maybe some fruit by the foot. So we could actually make some fruit sandwiches and make some good cash. So we need a bunch of wheat for bread, or flour rather. And then we just need the fruit. Bananas, peaches, mangoes. Pineapples. All right, and then what's the extra recipes? Milk, perfect. Or chocolate, or mint. I think I have some chocolate in here laying around. We'll grab those two squares of choco. I do have sugar. I do have salt. What is this season's trending, and was it the same as the previous year? No, it's always different per player, and it's always different per season. So your trendings are going to be different than mine, always. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it could line up, but I don't think it would ever line up perfectly. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? All right, we need to make bread. Let's make a 10 stack of bread here. What's up, Brittany?
Yes.
Thank you for the 41 months, dude. All right, then let's make some fruit sandwiches. $6.5 stars? Nah, we could do better than that. 6.5 stars again? Nah. We could do better than that. In all honesty, I could bust out the good milk. Let me do that. Let me get the good milk. We got the 5.5 star, the 6-star milk. Yeah. Let's get the good stuff. right. Here's the fruit going in. 5-star milk. All right. It doesn't boost it up to 7 stars yet. The chocolate doesn't either. 7 stars. Boom. Hey.
Nice.
Fruit sandwich. Yummy, yummy. Fruit sandwich. That's right. That's where we went. This is where we're at today.
Nice.
We're the Teletubbies and the Wiggles. We just can't be stopped. We're taking over.
Thank you.
7-star again. 7-star again.
Nice.
The Wiggles have done a TikTok dancing to Ophelia. I don't know what any of that means, but you mentioned the Wiggles and I'm here for it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's a new Taylor Swift song. Oh. All right, we'll take a break from making fruit sandwiches, which are worth a ton. Look at that, dude. 2.5 thousand each. Beautiful. Now let's get some herb pasta going, which was a big hit at the last bazaar. Which was a big old hit at the last bazaar here. And we just need to grab some oil, okay? And then what else do we need? I think we can add something else to it. Stuff we don't really have. I mean, we do have a ton of tomatoes, actually. Sure, okay. Sure, okay. And we can add these 3 cucumbers. All right, nice. We're about to make some 7-star herb pasta to sell, which actually sells for a pretty good amount at 7 stars. Thank you again, Brittany. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. $6.5 stars. Is there any way we can make it better? No. That's a wrap on that. Just 6.5 stars. That's good enough.
Nice.
Do we even need the second tomato? We do. Well, good thing we have a ton of them. We can make 43 of these bad boys. Oh my god. Do we just go in on this? Like, why not? It's trending. It's literally just a bunch of herbs. I think we do.
Yes.
And look at that. $2,000 each. 43 of them. Like, that's good money. Like, why not? That is good moolah right there. All right, and then I have some rice that I need to do something with, so we're gonna make some food to eat, like some eggs over rice here.
Yes. Nice.
Nice. And then we'll grab a couple more eggs out of here and finish the eggs over rice journey. Where's my weakest ones? Level 9 or level 4 star. Yo, Stratocaster, what's up, man?
Sue, I know you're busy, my friend.
Yes.
But when do you think we'll see Stardew again?
Maybe by the end of the year. We'll see what happens. I do have plans to play some more Stardew, though. Just depends on when we get to it. See, maybe by the end of the year. Maybe to start the new year off. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see where the journey takes us. Yeah, good to see you too, dude. Thank you for 38 months. All right. Is there any other recipes we want to cook that we have materials for? Stop it. As we go into this Bazaar day. I know we were talking about making herb rice porridge, which could be worth some good money. We would use all of our salt, but like, why not? Why hesitate? Why pay retail? Why pay retail? And then we could bust out the honey and do some honey cakes and stuff like we did last time. But I think I'm pretty content with what I got going on here. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab some rice, salt, and herbs. And eggs. Okay, this will be good. Tinkering with your newest addiction. Wait, what do you mean? Cooking in this game? I do love the cooking in this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty satisfying, to say the least. The game itself, yeah, for sure. 100%'s got me all wrapped up, all tied up. Ooh, nice, some 6-star. Nice. All right, let's see how much this is worth. $1,600. Not bad. All right, we're doing okay for ourselves. Let's grab some more eggs out of here. It's nice to actually clear up some of our storage because we have had a lot of stuff in here recently. I have all this buffalo milk and stuff. We're probably going to process all this eventually, but it's nice to kind of clear up some storage here.
Nice.
Yeah, this music's like very reminiscent of fantasy life while you're walking around your base. That's what it actually makes me think a ton of.
Yes.
The basement garden was something I couldn't purchase till I think Bazaar rank 7. Yeah, I think you have to have Bazaar rank 7. Oh, thank you, Radcliffe, dude. Thank you so much, dude.
Yes.
I appreciate that. I'm a very proud beard owner. I'm proud of this bushel on my face. Thank you. All right. Not a bad cooking session. No, and we went past 11. I was trying so hard to avoid that. Whatever. How do we not have a beard emote? I don't know. Beard emote's like a weird concept. I've had a couple ideas. Most of them involve multiple emote slots. Yeah, it's a weird one. I just haven't really gotten a good idea for a beard emote yet. One that would like really be useful, right? Like the truth is that I imagine a beard emote would just be for me. Like it would just be something we spam when we talk about beards in the chat.
Yes.
You know, like I don't know if it would be like a good emote necessarily. But that doesn't mean it has, you know, not every emote needs to be good. Again, HDes Grow is really just kind of an emote. It's not the most popular, but it's one of my favorites. So yeah, I just haven't had a good idea for a beard emote, so we've never pursued it. Sometimes it's hard to come up with an idea for an emote, and that's the most important part, is the idea phase, like something tangible, something to hold on to. What do we do with the beard emote, right? What if HDes Grow bloomed a beard? Yeah, there we go. Now we got an idea. Like, that's cute. That's super cute. I'll go to the artist and I'll see if they want to take it on. Stick the beard on Tangy. That conceptually sounds fun, but I don't know if it would be good in chat. I don't know if you'd be able to tell what was happening. It would just look a little off. Yeah, like it wouldn't be cute. Yeah, like that one would be hard to translate to chat. The truth is any beard emote on a character is hard to translate into chat because the emote is so small. So it's like you need two emotes. So like we had an idea where it was my face and then just my beard. And then if you were fast enough at typing in chat, you could type, you could post it and make it look like it's me with my beard. So like one emote of just my face, one emote of my beard. And then you could stack them, right? Like we've talked about like doing stuff like that. But it's like, it's hard to justify taking two slots up. And then like a lot of times people like those types of emotes are hard for people to use. And so yeah, I have, believe me though, I just had, it's so funny that you said this because literally just this morning, I woke up and thought to myself, why don't I have a beard emote? Like, I swear, I'm not even like trolling. I just thought this morning. It's like, why don't I have a beard emote? It's like, well, I just don't have any good ideas for a beard emote yet. Like, I haven't really gotten a solid good idea that I can really run with. You know, and if you're on BTTV, there's Beard Love. And that emote's like pretty good. And like, I do like Beard Love, and I could always just like do my own version of that with like a Zelda heart or something. Here, let's hold on. Let's go and look at Etsy and stuff. Which beard emote? Let's go see what concepts random Etsy artists and stuff have come up with. Let's see. So far, everything's pretty weak. Now, this idea here is pretty fun. It's badges. Dude, what should we change our shield badges out for beard badges, and the beard grows as your sub grows on the channel? It starts off as like a baby beard, and then as you sub every month, it goes. Dope. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. Dude, I actually don't mind that idea at all. I like my shields, but it's always nice to have ideas for maybe when we want to change things up. Because I'm a big fan of freshening things up. Personally. I like to freshen stuff up on my channel. I like to mix stuff up, mix up the music I'm listening to, you know, mix up the games we're playing every once in a while. Like, I really do like to mix stuff up. Yo, what's up, Space Bruja? Thank you for 12 months. That's 6 in a row. Sorry, 6 in advance, I believe. Thank you, dude. Yeah, see, most of these beard emotes are weak, dude. I'll be real. Most of these suck. I'm just gonna be bold and blunt about it. Sorry, I'm not trying to hurt any artist feelings. But none of them say beard. They're just a dude with a beard on his face. And that's basic. None of these emotes scream beard. It's just a bearded dude as the character, which is like cool. But like that doesn't scream love for a beard. That doesn't scream beard love. So look at none of these artists, if even nobody's figured it out. Why did Bob Ross come up? What? Yeah, none of these do anything. I'm still scrolling. Still ain't finding nothing. We came up with some good ideas in the chat, though. We came up with some good ideas. We'll have to see if we ever do anything with it. All right, so appreciate you, Space Bourgeois. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. A close-up on a bare chin. Bare chin? Just kidding. Watering can sprinkles water, and the hair just poofs. All right. I'm sending it over to my artist right now. Hold on a second. This is too good of an idea. We can't pass this idea up. This is too good. All right, cool. And then here's another leak for y'all. So I told y'all we were changing our cuddle emote. Well, we decided to change our cuddle emote. And it's going to be starring our one and only Tommy Pickles. Because we have too much pet love in this community. And we love our floofers too much. So I got the sketch in for our cuddle emote that we're gonna get in a week or two. Here you guys go. So we'll be getting a new cuddle emote in. We'll be replacing the current cuddle emote. So we got some more Tommy Pickles. We wanted some more Tommy Pickles in the mix. You know, Rugrats. I'm a Rugrat myself. So we thought, why not, huh? So make sure you use HDES Cuddle while you can, because it's going away. How about the Teletubby baby? No, I'm good. I'm good on the Teletubby baby. Got my orange bag back. Do 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 do. All right, I'll be right back in just a moment. All right. We're back. Probably shouldn't plant stuff that dies in summer here, because summer's almost over in game. Want to plant these just to get them out of our inventory. What's up, SM Dragon?
Hello, everyone.
Yo, thank you for the 7-month primer, dude. How are you today? We could also leave some spaces open for fall crops. We could plant some cucumbers. We haven't taken advantage of those this season. All right. Hope you're doing well, Dragon. It's good to see you here today. And then I don't think we've watered the basement yet. And then we have to go turn in these quests. I have these quests hogging up my inventory here. We have to talk to 3 residents, and we have to give some fish to this old lady, Sonia. And then I have to figure out, what do I need to make here? Just any dessert. Any dessert, okay. Can you make bigger farming plots? No, but you do get 4 farming plots total. Kind of makes up for it, but this isn't a mega farming kind of game. These are as big as the plots get, but you do get 4 of them to work with. So you could still get some pretty heavy farming in. Alright, I guess I could just make whatever. Just some milk and some eggs real quick, make a pudding. So we could turn that quest in. Honestly, we're close to having all of our quests done. Which would be nice and refreshing to see an empty quest log.
Nice.
All right, nice. So we have to go take a roll around town. And we can rotate back to Kagetsu after. All right, sick. Come back and take care of our animals later. Do 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 do. It'll be nice to get some fresh music going. We've been listening to a lot of the summer music past couple episodes. Oof. That's a lot of stuff. 20 hours till we get this greenstone free. We could process some more stuff since we have some time. Let's see how long it takes for vinegar. I forget. 20 hours. All right, let's just do some more vinegar. Just fill it up. And then everything will be clear here in 20 hours. We can do something new here. Sup, Fluppy? I sell all sorts of different stuff at the Bazaar, usually stuff based off of my trends. Crops, pickled goods, cooking goods. I've been doing a lot of cooked items because of my summer trends are cooking related. If you're asking because you're curious about stuff that's worth selling to make money, then I recommend you look into the perfumes or the flower bouquets. Those are really good money and not hard at all to approach because it only takes 3 days for flowers to grow. So you can grow a bunch of flowers and turn them into flower bouquets, and it's good money. And then perfumes are literally just stuff you pick up off the ground during foraging. So those are some big bucks if you're looking for some money cheat codes. However, I personally do a lot of trend chasing. I usually sell stuff according to trends and just what's ideal for me that at that time. So like, for example, sometimes I end up selling all sorts of just odds and ends because that's just what I have in my inventory. And if you've been playing this game, Fluppy, you'll know that the storage can be a bit of a pain point. And that's why a lot of times what I'm selling is actually based off of stuff to get out of my inventory. I want to get this stuff out of here. Maybe it's going bad, right? Like these flowers are going bad. So I might try to find a way to get rid of them. Right? So that's kind of a lot of the stuff that I sell in this game is actually just based off of like, what's trending, what am I trying to get rid of, what's going bad. It's very organic, but I will tell you that this is a farming focused playthrough, and I'm mostly focused on farming and then processing my crops. So I sell a lot of pickled goods. That's actually one of my main focuses is pickled stuff because I make a ton of rice and then I make a bunch of vinegar and then I turn those into pickled goods. I also sell a lot of tea. I do a lot of tea selling as well. We need to cook this tea, speaking of. Whoops. We should probably go do that. Yo, Jay Kaiser coming in with 21 months. Been here for almost 4 years, but sub for 2? Dude, the sub count rarely reflects the loyalty. Sometimes it does, but not always. Thank you for sticking with me, Jay Kaiser. I appreciate that. Yo, Mike's getting love in the chat. We love seeing that, dude. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for helping support the supporters. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate that. You know what, dude? We're throwing you 30-day VIP. That's how much I appreciate you getting that hype in there after that sub, love. Thank you, man. We got to support the supporters. If you got a free hand, if you're hanging out, you're enjoying the show. Thank you, man. Thank you for that, dude. I appreciate you.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Sophie, hey.
Just the farmer I was looking for. I was wondering if you could come over for a bit.
Oh, baby.
My father father made some pastries, you see. And he said,
If anyone should try these, it's our farmer.
Oh, I like her voice for
"Don't
Felix.
worry, I walked him through the whole recipe. They should be just fine. I hope. At
Okay.
least, they look more appetizing than last time. Thank you very much. Here, come with me.
All right. Cutscene time.
No need to be shy. Please, eat as much as you'd like.
I'll, just start with a bite.
This game, man.
Mmm.
Mmm.
What do you think? You can be honest with me.
I think it was made with love.
Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. It's easy to tell that you put your whole heart into making them. You've got a way with words.
Aha, yes! Now that is undeniable! Each bite is filled with my love, sweat, and tears.
Gross, dude. Will you calm down?
Unfortunately, I'm well aware that effort alone doesn't translate into the best of flavors.
Still, this is a huge improvement compared to last time.
I suppose this batch is actually edible. Yes, I dare say that's a step in the right direction. You know, I may have begun this housework venture simply for the sake of my dear Sophie and our home. But I've found these endeavors have improved my abilities as the mayor as well.
Oh? What do household chores have in common with running a town?
Simply put, my dear, I've gained new insight into the daily lives of those who live here.
Then I suppose we ought to thank our friend here for that.
Yes, indeed. Though I may never be able to repay the amount you've saved me on buying new dishes.
He thinks he's so funny. What a silly cutscene. Wow.
Come and visit us again soon, okay? I had a lot of fun sitting around the table with you.
Cute.
Thanks again for today.
Yeah, cute. Sophie's cute. I like Sophie. Do 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 do. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay, that should be good. All right, nice. Oh, we have another quest we could do as well. Well, let me go turn this in first.
Sorry. Oh, yep.
All right, nice. All right, this should finish this quest now.
Yeah.
And then we can go talk to Kagetsu and we can start progressing her again.
My mother.
Yes.
Oh, and look at that. We got some mushroom dumplings. All right, nice. Let's go talk to Kagetsu now. And sure, let's go do another cutscene. Like, we might as well since we're here. Oh, did I go to the right place? I think so. Oh, here it is. Cutscene o'clock. Here we go. Movie time. H-Des Ruffles.
And then you add them together like this. Does that make sense?
Yes, Mr. Jules.
Wonderful. Now, for our next session, we'll be having a math test. What we went over today will also be on the test, so please make sure you review that as well. Is there a problem, Sylvia?
Mr. Jules, do we have to do a math test? Sylvia isn't good at math.
I see. So that's the issue. Sylvia, just because you're not good at something doesn't mean you can simply avoid it forever.
Fair, but math is probably
Trying if I stink at math.
one of those things you can avoid. Think
All the
about it.
Stupid numbers and symbols and stuff are boring anyway.
Exactly. And I have a phone, jerk. I got a robot in my pocket. I don't need math.
But wouldn't it be less boring if you improved at it? Why, I'm sure a hard worker like you can get a grasp of it in no time.
Stop treating me like a little kid. I'm not gonna try harder just because you tell me to. Sylvia, your face is turning red. Shut up! It is not!
Fair enough, Sylvia. Perhaps you just need a bit more motivation to get better at math. So, how about this? If you do well enough on this next test, I'll give you a reward.
A reward?
Indeed.
Now we're talking.
Let's make the terms... Whoever is able to get a perfect score will get any request of their choice granted. How does that sound?
What? Any request? You mean it?
I do. Of course, keep in mind, it can't be anything too unreasonable. But it's not a bad deal, wouldn't you say?
Not bad at all, huh, Lori? Yeah. That sounds fun. It's a deal. Just you watch. I'm gonna ace that test, no problem. You promise you'll reward us, Mr. Jules? I'll bunk you with my test if you lie.
Oh my gosh.
You have my word. A promise is a promise. But save the celebration for after you get full marks. I look forward to seeing your success.
Okay! Let's go study, Lori. Okay. We can do it.
Dude, they're such little rats. Cute. Sometimes you gotta offer them a reward. Sometimes you gotta bribe them. That's the lesson the game just taught us. Sometimes you gotta bribe your kids, dude. Just figure it out. Bribery is a good thing when it comes to children. Bribery is a good thing. Just go for it.
Yes.
If Rosie had twins, true. Sometimes you gotta bribe. Sometimes you gotta bribe the little rascals.
Going with the
Going with the flow, dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right, let's go turn this quest in with Kagetsu. Dude, the orange bag is such the fit. Is such the vibe. All right, hopefully she's here. Oh, hey, we caught her.
Yes,
All right, request done. Let me love you.
I see. Thank you.
All right. I love that the hearts in this game are retroactive. Has anybody noticed that? Where you can still keep increasing the friendship of somebody even when the heart is locked. So you don't get punished for ignoring requests, but you do have to do request in order to progress time with the character. Progress hearts with the character. So I find that to be like a super fascinating thing about this game. That they even considered those players who are going to be like me. Like, cause look at her heart here.
Thank you.
It's all, look how far along her heart is already, but it's been locked for like a week in game. But because I've been talking to her every day,
I am pleased.
the heart is still like already filled up. So I'm pretty sure that's how all characters work in the game. It's retroactive. So even if you do get stuck behind some request that's just like annoying, you don't have to overthink it too much. You can still talk to them every day, still gift them every day, because you're still getting the heart levels, even though, you know, you might be stuck behind some sort of request, which is super cool. I was like hesitant to talk about this because I wasn't sure if that's exactly how it was working. But I think now today I can finally confirm it. Like, that is exactly how it's working. Yeah, game definitely has a good artist style. Good art style. I agree. All right, nice. We got request done. Let's go turn that tea into drinkable, sellable tea. All right, we have to wait because I watered this last before we get our double watering in, and we definitely want to get our double watering in because we dealt with a bunch of rain 2 days in a row and we couldn't get our double waterings in. I don't know if I actually got to milk my critters though. Let's go double check. I didn't think so. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and blueberry pie.
Nice.
Oh, nice. It's a Quee, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, man. Thanks. Thanks for jumping in and saying that. I appreciate you. Nice to see you in the chat today. Wait, what was I about to do? Oh, I just gotta go back into the house and cook. Oh, guess we're making just one.
Nice. Yes.
All right, and then we'll be selling that tomorrow. All right, did we water the basement yet? Let's go check. Yo, thank you for the work lurk pyrotechnic. I appreciate that. All right. And Bazaar Day. We have made it. Do. I always forget about this freaking basement, man. I'm still not used to the basement garden being a part of my dailies. To be fair, I did spend like 80 hours of gameplay without one, so. Nice. All right. Do you know how to use the bait? Sure, yeah. I've done a little bit of bait fishing. A little bit of baiting, a little bit of fishing. I haven't messed around with the bait too much, though. Like crafting my own or anything. But I've used the stuff that they give me for free all the time. This game likes to give you lots of free stuff. I can't figure out how to put it on. I think you have to like go to your inventory and then press Y on it or something like that. Yeah. It's It's not the most intuitive thing. I will say that. All right, nice. I had a feeling I forgot a field. I'm so glad I came and checked, because I'm like, did I forget to water one of my fields? I did. It's a lot to keep up with. It's easy to forget stuff. Just had to cook off and Freya one. Rip. All right, and the production line is done. All right, I don't know what I want to have processing in here right now. Let's just get out of here for now. We'll come back. Yo, what's up, BZ? Yeah, I got super lucky. Apparently the white buffalo's kind of sought after. I just got lucky. I just so happened to get one. And then the regular buffalo is also kind of rare to see at the bazaar for sale, and I got lucky enough that I got one originally. All right. Does the crafting process mechanics in this game ever feel overwhelming? No, not for me. Not for me, not for me. Everything feels pretty good. I will say there's a lot to juggle. And if you're trying to min-max the game the way that I am, then yeah, it could feel like a lot. Because like there's like a lot. I'm like constantly trying to make sure that there's stuff processing, and I have all these different plans. Like I'm always trying to accomplish like 7, 8, 9 different things at once in this game. So it can be hard, but I don't think that the game itself is overwhelming. Like you can choose to just process some stuff, right? Like you could just be somebody that focuses on getting lumber, or maybe you're just focusing on pickling stuff. Like my point is that if there's any stress in this game, it's self-imposed for me personally, it's self-imposed. Like I put myself in those stressful situations where I have a lot of different plans and stuff that I'm trying to accomplish. So I'm always constantly trying to make sure that I make the right decisions with my windmills and my crafting, but I wouldn't necessarily say the game makes me feel that way. I think I just kind of do it to myself because I don't let myself just focus on like one thing. I'm always kind of, trying to do 100 things at once. I kind of want to try to save this pickled stuff. We'll see if we can, because we gotta sell. We gotta have a bazaar day here. I mean, things are looking pretty good here. $2,000 each, 2,500 here. Pretty decent stuff here. This is going to be a crazy bazaar day. We have a lot of stuff though. All right, I think we're going to keep this set up for now. I think I can switch out the silver trophy, but it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, I can switch it out, but it doesn't really matter. I think I'm still maxed out on big spenders. Oh no, I'm not. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I can... Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Man, we have bulk sale level 3 here. Big spenders. And to be honest, I don't even know if I need big spenders. I almost might want just another bulk sale. Bulk sale actually is really good. I think I do want another bulk sale. Because big spenders are nice, but like the way that I'm playing the game, it doesn't really matter. Bulk sale's really powerful. Why are you selling instead of giving the weeds and rocks to the sprite? Because it's a part of the way I have my strategy for Bazaar Day set up. So it all has to do with this right here. You see these at the bottom of the screen? So I get a cheer gauge boost if I sell forageables. So my whole setup is based off of filling my cheer gauge up as fast as possible. And if you stick around, you'll see what I mean here in just a minute. But my whole strategy is based off of trying to get my cheer time to be as lucrative as possible. Nice. I just got quality up. It doesn't really matter. My quality's maxed out. So is there something else we could do here? Maybe. Like if I put this here and then switch this to freshness, that actually might be smart. Or not even just freshness. I could do... Yeah, I guess freshness is my only option, or quality. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm kind of getting into the weeds at this point. In the sense that, like, it doesn't all the way matter. All right, I think we're good here. Save and return. All right, sick. So yeah, you'll see with my strategy here, my goal is to get my cheer gauge up. So if the cheer gauge is at the top of the screen above my seat here, all right? So the way my strategy is I'm here to sell forageables, because forageables with my setup, with my decorations, forageables are going to increase this gauge faster because of the way that I set up my stuff. So specifically for, now there's different setups you can use. You could use a setup that makes it to where cooking items fill up your cheer gauge faster, or you can make it to where windmill items fill up your cheer gauge faster. And so there's lots of different strategies, but the one that I use is with the nature sprite set. And with the nature sprite set, it allows me to get cheer gauge up with forageables. So what I do is I sell a bunch of random weeds and stones and stuff, because this stuff doesn't really matter.
Ooh, lovely.
All right, and obviously this stuff's super easy to collect, right? So you'll see I already have a level 4 cheer time, and it's not even noon in game. Look at this. Look how fast this is going. And if you do this yourself, if you play this game yourself, you'll quickly realize just how fast this really is. Like, think about this. Like, look how fast I've cheered. Now go do your Bazaar Day and really pay attention to how long it takes you to fill up your cheer gauge. And you're gonna quickly notice that this strategy is actually bonkers. All right, I'm already maxed out. I've already been maxed out for about 30 minutes in game. All right, now I activate cheer time. Now, the reason that this is important is because cheer time is where you make the most money. So pay attention to right under the money at the center. You see the plus 800? That's all cheer bonus. Take a look. Every time you see that number, Look at plus 1600, plus 800. You see that? This is the whole idea behind this setup. Is that you are getting extra cash from basically thin air during cheer time. So you shouldn't be selling anything important outside of cheer time. You really want the bulk of your Bazaar sales to be during this little cute cutscene. And then you'll see the reflection of all of this at the end of the shift. You'll see an actual number that we could put to this all. Right? Nice. Selling those brooches. Also, welcome to Twitch, homie. I appreciate you. We have a bunch of our Story of Seasons contents on YouTube as well. If somebody could type !YouTube. You'll find a bunch of this playthrough on YouTube, and we have a lot of learning to be done for you. This very much has been a companion guide style playthrough. Lots to be learned. All right, so we have a little bit of time left. So we're going to go and we're going to fill up our cheer gauge again. Now, the truth is that filling up your cheer gauge faster almost has diminishing returns. Because it doesn't really matter. I'm just selling out faster than you are. This is where I think that this strategy is actually far from complete. Like, we have yet to make this strategy perfect. Because the truth is like, it doesn't really matter if my cheer time is filling up faster. Not really, because as long as the real thing you need to focus on is selling your best stuff during cheer time. However you make that happen, make it happen. But that's really all that matters. Is that you're selling your good stuff during cheer time. However you go about that, go about it however. Doesn't matter if you're getting 1 cheer time a shift, 2 cheer times a shift, doesn't matter. Because of these numbers right here. What does all this mean? What it means is I would have made 322,000, 28,000 here if I would have sold all this stuff on my tables. But I made an additional 115,000 because of my decoration bonus, which is all my items having a price up and all that stuff. And then I made an additional 114,000 because of the cheer time. And that's what my whole strategy is based around, is how can I maximize those second 2 numbers? And the decoration bonus is displayed right here. You see, decoration bonus, price up level 9. Quality up level 3. Freshness up level 3. These are the things that are affecting my decoration bonus, as well as this stuff down here. And then the stuff that's affecting my cheer bonus is the cheer time and selling during cheer time. So this is a strategy that we've created here on stream so that I can get cheer time faster and then sell my best stuff during cheer time. But again, I'm starting to realize, to some extent, there's actually what I call diminishing returns here, which is a term in gaming to mean it's less valuable the more you focus on it. So I'm realizing it only matters if I'm getting my cheer time really fast, if my goal is to get multiple cheer times. But in all reality, that's not the case, because I only really need 1 or 2 cheer times a Bazaar day to sell my whole stock out. So is getting it that much faster really benefiting me? Well, I'm not sure. I'm figuring that out. I'm not sure. That's why we're here. That's why I'm continuing to kind of science it all out and figure out exactly what's really the best decision for me to be making. What's the best decorations for me to be using? And how can we min-max this even further? But if you're more of a casual player or just somebody who's looking for some tips on the best way to approach this game, my advice is to just make sure that you're selling all your good stuff during cheer time. And you'll notice that I put my stuff in my storage in a very peculiar way. Well, if you didn't know, during cheer time, stuff in the first slot, number 1, sells first. Stuff in number 24 sells last. And stuff on the tables sell very first before anything else. So now that I'm saying all this, it's probably all starting to make sense. This is why I don't put a ton of stuff on my tables. This is why I organize my storage this way. Because my goal is that when cheer time activates, I want all of my best stuff to sell first. Best meaning highest value items. So you do want to pay attention to how you organize your stock. You don't want to put a ton of stuff on your tables. I know that they give you 3 tables, and if you're just like me, you're like loading them up at the beginning of the game. You're loading them up. Good. Very early game, it doesn't matter. But I encourage you to actually limit what you put on your tables to some extent so that you could save it for cheer time. And then my last pro tip for you is, if you didn't know, you can actually save cheer time for the second shift. Yeah, so you could spend the first shift selling nothing but low value items on your tables. Spend your second shift, the evening shift, activate your tier time and just blow out all of your best stuff. So there's a lot of different strategies you can go about this game, and I recommend you kind of find the strategy that's best for you and your playstyle. I think your most average player is doing what I just said. They're spending the first shift building cheer time. They're spending the second shift selling stuff during cheer time. This way you have the ultimate control over your stock. You don't have to worry about stuff selling that you don't want during cheer time. So I think that's the best way you can go about this, in my opinion, is you probably want to try to go for saving your first shift cheer time. Just build up as much as you can. If you can't hit level 5, don't activate it. Save it for the next shift, right? So again, there's so many strategies. There's not just one really good way to play this game. There's a bunch of different ways to play it, and that's the cool part. So I encourage you to experiment and kind of poke around and see what works best for you, right? So I'm gonna actually take these out because they're forgeables. All right, and then where's those extra seeds at? I'm gonna get rid of those as well. All right, I think we're pretty loaded up. We have 4 spaces left. We have 3 spaces left. 4, but I don't really need to sell anything else. I'm kind of being stingy. I'm kind of saving stuff. I'm kind of in my saving stuff era. I might regret this at some point if I keep it up, but... Oh, we can sell this cheese. We don't need to save that. Yeah, we'll sell the cheese and then we're done here. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and spend some cash. Oh, there it is. The horseback harvesting staring me in the eyes again.
Hi, welcome.
All right, 140,000. We're close to being able to buy that. We're going to go ahead and just save for that.
Yeah?
Oh, we forgot to get our freaking fortune. Dude, I can't believe we forgot to get our fortune. At least we got it for the second shift. Quick sale up. Sure. You got any upgrades for me? He does. $1 million for the gigantic storage upgrade. Oh, that hurts my brain, dude.
Sorry.
What about you? Nope. All right, we're doing it. 1 million bucks. Let's go. More storage. Here we come. $100 spent in a heartbeat. In a blink of an eye, $1,000 just gone.
Welcome.
'Tis only pennies. True. All right, we bought every recipe here.
Welcome.
So the same as in real life prices. True. No, we already have one of these in our inventory. Stop.
Yes. Thank you.
All right, let's just eat everything we have so we don't double purchase.
Nice.
It's a waste, but it's fine.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I'm glad to hear you're getting some gaming in, Morgso. Good to see you here today.
Nice.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Welcome.
Now we know. Yes. Yeah, I know. My character's the best, dude. He's so deadpan. For you. Yes. For you. Ooh, tomato fondue. Penne pasta. Morel cream. Chili con whatever the heck that said. Fried tofu. Miso glazed eggplant. Cheese croquettes.
Yes.
Now I'm hungry. All right, anything new here? All right, I think we've purchased every single recipe for summer, but apparently some of these carts change recipes per season. So there might be more to purchase later.
Welcome.
All right, let's go ahead and grab some more oil. I'm tempted to grab mochi, but instead I could just turn my overabundance of rice into mochi, which would actually be smarter for me to do. This guy sells all the mushroom seeds. Let's grab... I'm actually kind of tempted to grab mushroom seeds because otherwise I'm stuck only growing like one type during the regular week.
Yep.
All right. And we still have some space left, and we have a new storage space coming. So we're good. Too bad you can't purchase sprinklers, huh? You have to craft them. I wouldn't mind buying sprinklers, but I think the crafting recipe is actually kind of heavy. Heavy as in like...
Yes.
like expensive. Or like a lot of gems or something. Do 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 do. Do you have any events planned for Halloween season on stream or Discord? We have movie night this upcoming Saturday. We're watching Hocus Pocus. We're going to do another movie night in the second half of November or October as well. So first half movie night this Saturday coming up. And then, yeah. Then on just our usual Halloween celebration. Zombies ate my neighbors. And whatever else I feel like doing. No comment. All right, let's go.
Take a look.
What's up, Kwani? Hey.
It's in the bag.
Gotta keep buzzing. Man, the iron fills up the bar so fast. Look at this. Look at this, dude. The iron fills up the bar crazy fast, actually. It's actually nuts.
Easy peony.
No, stop. Stop ringing the bell. No, I don't want to sell this stuff. Frick.
Cool.
All right, let's go.
Program initiated.
Program initiated. Nice. I never heard him say that before. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Give me that cheer time extended. That's the most important for me at the moment. I want to get through everything of high value here. Yeah. Keep extending that cheer time for me, baby. I think we'll be good to get through our stock. I think so. We beat Luigi's Mansion 1. Final Boss gave me a run for my money this year. But we're at the point to where we pretty much one sitting that game every year now.
Nice find.
Yeah, we're all done. We sold out. I didn't really want to sell all my iron. I'm gonna regret selling all my iron, but whatever. It is what it is.
That sure was fun.
Do 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 do. Oh, we got us some wood left. We're out of here, dude. Close up shop. And another beautiful round of sales. Not bad for the scrap shift. That's what I always call second shift. The scrap shift. Not bad at all. Mm-mm. Looks like it was an 856,000 week. Not bad at all. I didn't think it was going to be that good at all. Almost close to my record. My record is 919,000. We almost broke 1 million. We haven't broke 1 million yet. We were like strangely close to my record, considering I didn't even sell my good stuff. Like, look, I was strangely close to my record and I didn't even sell any of my pickled back stock because I'm hoping for pickled trends next season. If I get trending pickles next season, I'm about to pop off, dude. I am about to go insano style. But who knows? $480,000, huh? All right, we're out of here. Yeah, we're going Captain Insano. Let's go ahead and buy the Windstone.
Please take a look. Yes, yes.
All right. Wind Jewel purchased. What if we save scum? I don't think I will save scum, but I could. I don't think I will, but I could.
Always a pleasure.
I need 50 items for the feather jewel. I'm not even close. I might have 15 if I'm lucky. I might have 15 if I'm lucky, dude. Yo, thank you Taco Existential for the tier 2 for 49 months, dude. Let's go. Let's go see how much trash we have. 7, 8, 9. Wow, 24, 25, 26. We're halfway there. Wow, not bad. I thought I was way, way further off. Cool. All right, let's go check our blue windmill here. Let's go check our blue windmill here, dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, we got that sturdy lumber coming. Gonna get our sturdy lumber on. All right, we're just in Pickle City over here. Look at that. 10 invigorating honey going in, and we're gonna get the. Wait, hold on. That's the actual honey, not the combs. Let's do 10 honeycombs, and we'll get an extra 2. Why not, right? Easy. Easy peony. What's the deal, man? The joke hasn't died since. What's the deal, dude? What's the deal? What's the dealio? What's the dealio? All right, nice. Yeah, I could save scum for pickles, but I don't want to. I don't think I will. I usually like playing the game natural. But there's nothing wrong with save scumming. Nothing wrong with a little bit of save scummage. You know? Gotta play video games the way you want to play video games. I didn't mean to make butter plus. Oops. Should I pull the trigger on that? Nope. Looks like we're just gonna have some butter plus. That's fine. We're definitely not pulling the trigger on our halfway 3 days left diamond freaking bracelets. We're definitely not doing that. Who should I start with? ZA? I mean, I'm going Totodile because I've been waiting for a chance to enjoy Totodile's company again for a long time. In fact,
Yes.
I may or may not even have a Totodile emote on the horizon, just for the occasion. What if Totodile's final from Mega is a dragon? I don't even care. I'll be honest, I'm still not convinced Megas are even the thing. Like, I might sound like a hater, but I just don't really care about Mega Pokemon at all. So I'm definitely not gonna let the Megas dictate what Pokemon I pick. I'm still not on Team Mega. I have not been converted to Team Mega yet. Maybe this game will do it. Maybe this game is gonna be the game to make me realize the greatness of Mega Pokemon. But I'm still convinced that they're whack. I don't like the idea of temporary evolutions. Is that fair? I think that temporary evolutions are suck. I'd rather they just gave all of these Pokemon legitimate evolutions. Give them a 4th Evo. Who cares? Break the rules. I think permanency is better. I think temporary is whack. And I've kind of always felt that way. And now I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum here. All right. I'm just sharing my opinion about how I've always felt about Megas. I think Megas are lame. And I'm not sure if I'm ever going to change my opinion, but maybe playing X and Y starting Friday this week, and maybe Legend ZA is going to change my opinion. Maybe this is what I need to be convinced that Megas are the thing. But at this point in time, I'm not convinced. I think it's going to be meh. I hope ZA doesn't ship as janky as Scarlet and Violet. I'll be playing it regardless. But I do respect that request. I'm gonna start yumming people's yucks. Are you playing Story of Seasons? I sure am, Holland. And I'm loving every second of it. Sup, how are you today, bud? I'm refusing to get ZA for Switch 1. I can tell you this right now, the game is not going to be a visual masterpiece. So don't do that to yourself. Don't go into this game with a chip on your shoulder about the graphics. Because I promise you this game's gonna look just as flat and detailless as every other farming game, or sorry, a Pokemon game. And like, I don't say this like at all trying to be negative. Like, I just really hope that people have tempered expectations about what they're about to get into. Like, don't do that to yourself. Like, the game is going to look super flat. It's going to be super gross looking. That's not what you play Pokemon for. I don't know. Just get over it, I guess. It's not. I promise you it's not going to look good. But the Pokemon are going to look good because they have put a lot of effort into making sure the Pokemon themselves look good. And you have to admit, the Pokemon have been looking good in these games recently. So the Pokemon are going to be gorgeous, but the world itself is going to be pretty icky, I imagine. It's going to be pretty bad. But I will give Game Freak credit. Their Pokemon textures have been gorgeous. Like, that's probably why Scarlet and Violet looked so bad. If you take a step back and you take a look at the actual textures of the Pokemon themselves, they actually look really good. And you can tell that that's where their budget went. You can just tell. It's like, oh, okay, so like, this is obviously what they wanted to focus on. And if there's 500 Pokemon in a game, that means that there's 500 very high detail Pokemon. And then again, you start to realize, oh, this is where they put their budget. So, like, I bet you the Pokemon are going to look mad dope. I bet you they're going to look sick. And I'm here for that, right? But yeah, the world it's going to be pretty flat, dude. But good thing I'm not a graphics guy, so I don't really care. Now, I will say performance and graphics are a different conversation. So keep that in mind. People do kind of muddy those waters. You know, a game can look bad, but perform well. And a game can perform well, but look really bad. Or, sorry, the other way around. Can perform really bad, but look really good. Like, look at Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds had mad criticism because it didn't look good, or it didn't perform well at all, no matter how dope of a game it was. The PC performance was just like terrible. People were pissed. So it's like, you know, the balance is the key. That's what we hope these companies do, is they balance it out. They don't make the game overly pretty and sacrifice performance, and then they don't make the game overly, you know, perform 120 FPS, but you're playing RuneScape. It's like, well, is your 120 FPS 4K experience worth it if it's just RuneScape graphics? I don't know. Maybe it is for some people, but like, you know, I think there's a balance. You know, not that RuneScape is bad, for the record. I love me some pixels. But if you catch what I'm saying, if you catch my drift, it's like there's a trade-off. It's like, sure, every video game could probably be 120 FPS if it looked like Stardew Valley. But that's not what people want. People want 3D. People want immersive worlds. So if you want that, then you have to kind of realize there's a sacrifice. So maybe the target instead should be 60 FPS, not 120. We don't need 4K Stardew Valley. As much as some of you here probably would like that. It's just not necessary. It's like, we're fine. We're good, dude. All right. We'll get out of here today. Thank you everyone for coming out. I'm taking tomorrow off. And I'll be back Friday. And we'll be diving into Pokemon X and Y. We have a busy couple days ahead of us here. We'll be diving into Pokemon X and Y this weekend. We have Disney Dreamlight Valley October 15th, which is next Wednesday. Pokemon comes out the 16th. So we got a lot of fun stuff going on. So you're exclusively playing Nintendo games? I do all sorts of content here, Radcliffe. Yo, thanks for asking, man. I'm known for farming sims, Animal Crossing, and Nintendo is what I kind of focus on, but I've played all sorts of indie games as well. I've done Subnautica, I've done some Hades, I've done Diablo 2, I've done a teeny bit of World of Warcraft. So I'm a bit of a variety enthusiast, and you'll get all sorts of different styles of games. but I do keep things mostly grounded in Nintendo and mostly
months already?
focused on Nintendo games. That's right. That's right. I'm a Nintendo baby. But we like to mix it up. We like our indie, you know, we like a little bit of something different here and there. Thanks for tuning in today. Appreciate you. Thanks for hitting that follow button if you haven't already. Following is a free way to support the show, so consider doing so. And if you're over on YouTube, subscribe or like, you know, all that nonsense. Thank you, Lady Oak, for the 4 months. I appreciate you, Lady Oak. Thank you sincerely for your support. And for those of you just tuning in, I know we're ending a little bit on the earlier side, but hey, you know, still managed to put in a solid 5.5. And we'll be back here again Friday. So I'm likely taking tomorrow off. We'll be back here Friday. All right. So I'll see y'all there. You're always welcome to hang out with us over in the Discord, though. As always, the Discord is a wonderful place to connect as a community. So join us there if you would like. But on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here this weekend, hope you have a great weekend and happy Thanksgiving to the Canadian fam. But if I do see you, I look forward to it. Until next time, though, peace. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Lots of support coming in today. Seriously, big shout outs to all the supporters, bits, subs, YouTube members, donations. Sabrina Lynn with a massive donation today. Of course, viewership is the ultimate form of support. Just tuning in and enjoying my content, you're doing enough. That's what gets me out of bed every day. So thank you so much. I've never been a money-driven individual. Obviously, it is nice to have your bills paid while you're a content creator, right? Without the internet, I guess I couldn't do this, right? So the point is it goes without being said, monetary support is always appreciated, but you just tuning in and enjoying the content, you're doing enough. All right. Thank you, everybody. Love and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And you know what to do, baby. Peace. Hit them cat jams. I'll see y'all next time.